Of course, I forgot to turn on the camera. Guys, my internet sucks. Like, seriously, man. They improved my network by breaking it. I love my ISP Xfinity. You suck, donk. Oh my god. Late Jason? No way. Fantastic Fishing Friday fails? No. We're gonna be winning today. Oh my god. If you guys noticed, it was a little bit rocky during the countdown on my starting soon screen. It's because I had to start up OBS, look at my my bitrate being 2 kilobytes, not even megabytes, 2 kilobyte. I was like, what the hell is this? End the stream, start it again, 2 kilobytes, end the stream, start again. It's working now. It's working now. But I don't know for how long, or if you know, if a bird decides to fart next to one of my the cabling somewhere along the line. You know, a bird flies too close to the cord, all of a sudden it just explodes and I don't get internet. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, happy Friday to everyone in the chat. Hello. Good seeing you, Scar. Paul, good seeing you in the chat as well. James, working and lurking, legendary. Good seeing you in the chat as well. It was skipping seconds. Oh yeah, dude, it was, because it was literally uploading. I don't even know how low. Like, I've never seen 2 kilobits. Like two kilobits. Like, I have megabyte. Like, I measure, because my internet is modern in 2020. We measure in megabytes. So the fact that it was doing 2 kilobits, I was like, what the hell is this? Jason would have better interrupts with dial-up at this point, Scar. I'm considering just... They updated the network in my area on Monday, and the only day I've had a really good... The only 2 days I've had a really good stream was Monday.
Pretty good.
Thank you, Dirk.
Any flies left?
Dude, no, not yet. No, I mean, I haven't seen any. I killed the one that was in here, but... Who knows if another one creeped in here. But thank you, 07, Dirk. So I've had... Monday was a good day. I streamed the whole day, no problem. Wednesday sucked. It was just terrible. Thursday, yesterday, it was really, really good. I had no problems. Today, we start off immediately with problems. So I am definitely going to be taking my modem out and accidentally... It might have a fall down the stairs. That way they can maybe give me another modem. Fly murderer! Nope, you can't prove it. It's not on video, Watto. You can't prove it. You can't prove it. There's no evidence. I made sure the body is gone. You can't find it. Last time I saw 2 kilobits was during dude, Uncle Gruen. I've never seen 2. Like, usually it'll be bad. It'll go down to like 5 megabits. You know, megabits, not kilo. Like, I've never seen, because OBS measures whenever you like, you can see your settings here. So let me show you what you do it here. So if I flip over to my screen stream here. Oh, crap. All right, let me do this. I gotta do this first before I do my settings. All right. So if I go to my settings, I can show you my output. Right there. So I lowered it because, you know, oh my God, I can't change anything if I'm doing my settings, you jerk. Well, let me do this then, I guess. Boom. There. So if you go to your settings, you have to do your bitrate in kilobits, right? And so I always do, you know, you round it up. I know it's like point whatever, but it's 10,000 for 10 megabytes. It was literally at 2. So it was like if I was trying to stream at 2. I don't know if you can. I don't know if it's possible to stream at 2. I don't know if it's possible. So that's what it was. I usually stream at 10. Technically, I usually stream at 12,000. I lowered it to 10 because my internet sucks. And even now, it's just, you know, crap. So there you go. Freaking internet. And it's not OBS. I mean, OBS might be, you know, an issue, but it's my internet provider. I've checked out cables. I've done everything possible. So, no, it's just the provider sucks, and they don't care to fix anything, because what are you going to do, go get dial-up? At this point, I might have to go get dial-up. It might be better. Anyway, enough of that crapping. I wouldn't call it a stream at 2 kilobits. It's more like a PowerPoint. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I was streaming like, okay, is it sending like not even a frame? I don't know if it could send 1 frame of video because I stream at 1440p. There's no way you can cram that down into 2 kilobytes. Anyway, screenshot, send it to him, Buck, then every day. Have them come out to check your lines. Dan, I've been doing that for 2 years. 2 years. At this rate, they should be paying me to test their service. I am so just fed up with asking them, hey, can you check the lines? They send out a tech. Everything looks good. All right. I can't argue with him. He's the tech. And if I go out there, you know, and I'm going to start ripping out cords just so they have to replace everything. And who knows, it might be a mile down the road. There might be some weird thing a mile down the road. I don't know. All I know is I've called them out 2 years ago it started, and I was calling them out every month. And I finally just gave up. I'm like, I don't feel like wasting my day because they don't say, hey, look, Jason, we're sending a tech out. 9:30 in the morning, he'll be there. It's like, hey, are you going to be home between 7 a.m. and 6 p.m.? We'll send a tech out between those hours. Okay, yeah, I'll be home all day. And I won't do anything else because he's going to have to unplug it, plug it back. He's going to have to disable my service, so I can't do anything during that time. And you never know when he's going to show up. It might be 8:30. It might be 9, 10, 11, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Anyway. Everything's working fine now. So we're just going to move on. We're going to move on, you guys. So let's do it. Oh, yeah, we probably want to hear the actual game itself, right? There we go. Jason's going to blame his net when he fails to catch a heavy fish. Oh, no. Andy, it'll be even better. I'm going to tell you I caught a really good fish, but you guys couldn't see it on the stream because it failed. That's what I'm going to do. I would just say, hey, sorry, I caught the best fish. I caught a 50-kilo legendary. You guys just couldn't see it because the stream went down. Sorry. The new Jason Plays sideshow. Dude, yeah, exactly. What kind of internet do you have, Ignacio? I have internet. That's what I have. I have cable internet provided through Xfinity, and they suck. They suck. Absolutely, without question, they suck. The only reason I have it is because they are the fastest provider in my area. I have other options, so technically it's not a monopoly. I can go get dial-up. They don't call it dial-up. They call it DSL. And the speed on that is, I think it's 5 or 10 megabyte download, and like I think it's 2 megabyte upload. So I could get that. I can also just shove a hot poker through my eyeball too, but Jason Jinx himself. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to just go down. Anyway, Ignacio says, is that fiber? No, it's cable internet. It's a cable provider. So I do not have fiber, do not have fiber in my area. I'm waiting for that. Believe me, 2 years ago when this started, I was literally calling every company known to man. Because you can go online and you can do a search, and they say, oh yeah, we provide in your area. We provide service. And then when you ask them, when you call them up, they're like, actually, we don't provide in your area. We're in your zip code, but we're not where you are. You know, we're not in your neighborhood. And it's like, well, great, thank you. I feel like they do that on purpose, so you call them. And because then they could say, well, if you want to get on the waiting list, I don't want to wait. No, I'm waiting right now for my internet. I don't want to wait on your internet too. So I called around, and the fiber companies are in my town. They're in Colorado Springs. That's where I am. But they're on the north end of town. They're in Central. They're slowly working their way over. They said, I think the last quote I had was 2027. So I only got like 3 more years to wait, and I'll get good internet, you guys. 3 more years. Oh my God. I might go dig out the cables in my yard before that happens. Anyway, how does the cable come to the house? Is it serial or underground? Oh my God, Saigonjin. I am not even going to worry about it. It's underground. It's scientific. We had a contractor. I'm sure they laid the lines in this neighborhood probably back in the 90s, and they haven't come back since. The only time they come back to check the boxes and the cables and everything is when someone complains, like me. And then they go, Ah, looks good. They duct taped this thing back in 2011. It should be still good for another 20, 30 years, man. That duct tape, that's Xfinity level duct tape. That's good. So, I've had techs come out repeatedly and let me know that everything's fine. Everything's fine. They gave me a new modem last year. Not a change. They updated the network Monday. Not a change. They're not doing anything. I'm thoroughly convinced. They send a guy out and they just say, hey, just keep him busy for an hour and fix the problem. He just comes out here, hangs out, hooks up something, looks at it, goes, yeah, it looks good. Doesn't know what it is. Doesn't care what it is because he's not getting paid enough for that. And the company's like, we're not actually like fixing anything. That costs money. We're not doing that crap. So instead, we'll send someone out because then it will say, hey, we did our part. And then if you want to get, if you prefer another service, Jason, go ahead, go get that dial up. And at this point, they might be more stable. Anyway. How long will you be streaming today? Gaming Legends? I have no idea. The plan is always for about a 4-hour stream. That's always the plan. And then all of a sudden it's like 9 hours later and I'm like, oh crap, I gotta stop streaming. I gotta go actually do things around my house. So 4 hours, maybe longer if I get distracted, maybe shorter if my internet sucks balls. So just depends, Yo, Jason, whenever I watch 4K videos on YouTube or any other app, it keeps buffering like crazy. Tech Center, that's probably your ISP. But when I use a VPN, even though my internet speed drops, the stream becomes smooth without. Oh, yeah. 100%. There are ways to get around it. There's ways to get around it. But ultimately, yes, I could do one of 1,000 things. I could lower my bitrate. I could stream at 480p if I wanted to, and it would probably be smooth. Why am I paying my provider? At that point, there comes a point when you're like, why am I paying you? Why? If I pay you for 40 megabyte upload speed and I cannot even use 10, a quarter of that, maybe there's an issue there. That's the problem I have. Yes, I could stream at 720p and do 5 megabyte upload.
Hello, Jason.
Thank you.
Thought I'd donate as I could not find how to gift members. Loved your Star Wars Outlaws stuff.
Thank you.
Let's get ready for some fishing.
Thank you, Barat. Very, very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. And you should be able to gift if you want to. Gift on the YouTube channel like page. There should be an option for gifting. YouTube being YouTube, it might not be there. But I appreciate you, 07, dude. Very much appreciate it. Even though I'm bitching and moaning. Sorry, guys. I am bitching and moaning. I try not to do these in a bad mood. I'm not technically in a bad mood. I'm just irritated. My internet sucks. They updated my service. I literally have a note that says, sorry, your internet will be down on Monday because we're updating the network. Really? I don't know what that... They never tell you what the updates are or what the improvements are, like what they're doing. They just tell you a general, we're updating your network. I'm sure that meant, well, we had a tree fall on a wire, so we went out, we sent out Jerry with duct tape, and he wired that thing up. You're good to go. It's improved now. Anyway. Dirk says, I discovered a runaway mole deposit spawning every day. Never more than 500 units from my base. That's a really good location, man. Very good location on that. Heck yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do this. We're fishing today. I gotta stop complaining. Stop complaining, Jason. Oh, that's not it. Get over here. That's where that goes. All right. And we're gonna need some ferrite dust. Get that, going there. I need some whiskey for sure. All right. Let's get out and get some ferrite dust. We're gonna need oxygen as well. So I got a little bit of oxygen, but we're gonna need a lot more than that. So let's grab some oxygen, and we also can look at... Oh yeah, we can get our nanites here. Here we are. Fishing is supposed to be relaxing. Oh yeah, I'll get relaxed. I just got... When you start off a stream and it's already sucking, it's like, come on. At least wait 20 minutes before the stream collapses and my internet just sucks. At least give me 20 minutes before. But yeah. Is what it is. You can only deal with the tools you're given. Only can deal with the tools you're given. So we'll deal with it. I will lower my bitrate and I will change some settings. Oh no, it's Andy. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, dude. Very much appreciated on that. 07. If anyone can gift me internet, that'd be even better. But I appreciate 07. Seriously, I do appreciate that, man. 07. Do you think your internet's bad now? It takes me 3 months to update a 50 gigabyte game on my internet. Max I see is 1,000 kilobytes, and it's a rare one. See, and that's the thing is, yeah, there's going to be places, and you could always, I can go get Starlink. But the issue is, and I have a couple of neighbors who have tried it. The issue is, it's just as bad. You know, you get good speed, the latency is kind of bad on it. So you don't, the latency is what's going to get you for streaming, because that's the delay between you and the actual open internet. If you to simplify it, you don't want high latency when you're streaming or gaming.
It's been a few months. Shocked face.
It has been a few months. 25 to be exact, Assistant No Man's Sky. Thank you so very much. 07. But yeah, you don't want high latency when you're streaming. You don't want high latency when you're gaming either. Like if you're playing competitive online shooter like Call of Duty, you don't want high latency. You want low latency. And so that's the other thing with Starlink is that it's satellite, so there's latency there. But also it gets spotty because I'm in the mountains. If there's a storm happening, like if we have a blizzard or anything like that, you're going to get spotty coverage. Depending on which area you're in, you could be too close to the mountains. So there's that you have to deal with. So it'll be just as, it could be potentially just as bad as what I have now. Marat, thank you for being a member for a month as well. Very much appreciated. But again, it's better than nothing. So you can't complain, or I can't complain too much because it's better than zero. But sometimes it feels like zero. Sometimes it feels like zero. Anyway, I mean, yeah, yesterday, not a problem. Today, first 5 minutes of the stream was crap. I'm like, what the hell? What's the difference? What is the difference? Nothing. Same settings, same everything. It's just that, you know, yesterday was Thursday and today is Friday. So it's probably traffic. But again, if you're improving the network, why is that an issue? Why was it last week Friday, no problem. Last week Thursday, no problem. All of a sudden we improved the network and now there's problems? I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason other than my ISP sucks. There's no like, well, every Wednesday, if I could schedule it around, every Wednesday there's high traffic at this time, sure. But that's never the case. It's never steady. It's never, well, every day at this time. Nope, just randomly. I'll have 3 weeks where nothing happens and all of a sudden my internet collapses. It's like, well, why? Starduster, thank you for becoming a member. Very much appreciated on that. You know, I'm complaining. I appreciate you guys even, sticking around after me complaining. All right. Anyway, got the Oreo cookies. Nice! The Oreo Coke Cafe. How do you like them? I really enjoy the Coca-Cola flavored Oreos. I still think like my favorite are still the mint Oreos. Those are my favorite. Absolutely love mint Oreos. But the Coca-Cola flavored ones are pretty good. Pretty good. Way better than the Coca-Cola flavored, the soda pop, the Oreo flavored Coca-Cola. That was not so good. I didn't like that at all. So I shouldn't say I didn't like it at all. It was not very good. So it's drinkable, but it's just like sugar. It just felt like sugar. That's all. It didn't taste like an Oreo, really. It tasted like just a really sweet Coca-Cola. So I was just like, not something I would choose to drink again. But the Oreo cookies, the Coca-Cola cookie is actually very good. I would, if someone offered me one of those, yeah, I would take one of those. Heck yeah, they're pretty good. Sunspots, maybe. But I mean, at that point, why? I mean, I will say, I know people, I've talked to people, I have family on the north end of town who have fiber. No problems. They put it in, and it's like they don't have to think about their internet anymore. They said it's glorious. It's amazing. And I will say one caveat to that, one asterisk to that, is they had an outage for 6 hours one day, like last year. They had one day where there was an outage. Other than that, they've never even had to think about their internet. They were like, no, it just works. Never ever get an email saying service is down. Nothing. It's like, what? That's the dream. That's the dream. You just wake up and you don't have to worry about your internet constantly because, oh, it's down today, or it's out for a couple hours, or, oh, you're only getting half of your speed today. Just move, Elizabeth. At this point, it might be cheaper because when I called about getting fiber to my house faster, they said, oh, yeah, we could totally do that. We'll speed it up, but it's going to cost you, I think it was $80,000. And I was like, actually, you know what? Never mind. I don't have that much money. I'm not that crazy. I'm crazy, but not that crazy. There we go. Done and done. Boom. We need some pure ferrite. Let's do that. And we're doing okay here. We need our sodium over here. That over here. This over here. We can sell that. We don't need it. We have some fuel there. Done. We have a repair kit. So I'll do that. I can make a metal plating. Boom. Oh, we have that one. And our pure ferrite should be right there. And we should be off to the races now. Off to the races. Jason needs more fiber in his diet. I do. I will take all the fiber you can give me. Oh. Tried the Coca-Cola Oreos. They are great. Great to see you streaming when you go. Okay, nice, Aaron. Yeah, I like the Coca-Cola Oreos as well. Again, way better than the soda. The Oreo flavored Coca-Cola, not a fan of that one. You could drink it. It's not like I don't want to vomit, but it's also like it's just very sugary Coke. Very sugary. Scar says, Jason, you could move to the UK. Cold weather you love and better interwebs. 360 days out of the year. Win-win, dude. That might be more expensive for me though, Scar, because moving there, just taking a trip, okay, probably, a few thousand, maybe. Living there and have to buy, I don't even know. As a non-citizen, I don't know if I can even get property over there. And then buying, it would be too expensive. That might be a little too expensive. And if I'm doing that, I might as well keep moving north. I'll just live in Greenland or Iceland. I'll live in Antarctica, man. Or I guess north. Not Antarctica, the North Pole. I'll live way up north where the actual cold is. Done and done. Technology recharge. And then reach the first rendezvous. Let's just go. Jump. Anne, it says, Jason, finally caught you on a live stream. Anne, freaking A. Thank you so very much for popping in, even though I'm being a little cranky today. Stardust says, hello, EP. Are you doing the weekend mission? I like the cheat sheet, knowing what's coming. Oh, nice. I need to do a weekend event. I haven't popped in for a weekend event in a long time since on my main save, on my No Man's Sky save, I have everything, and I have like 12,000 Quicksilver. Probably less than that at this point, because I haven't done I do some dailies once in a while, but I don't do the weekend mission like I probably should. So, let's go get some stuff out of here. I think there should be some uranium stuff in here. You can do that. Do not want him here, ScarTech. Too grumpy! Old Explorer. Only today. Technically, I was grumpy on Wednesday as well. I only get grumpy when people lie to me, like my internet provider. Oh, we improved your network. Lies. Ignacio says, oh, by the way, how many days left to finish the expedition? Anyone know? You know what? We should probably check that. So let me get out of here real fast. Let me double check that because I should have. I was thinking I was going to do that, but I was so engrossed in screaming about my internet that I didn't do it. All right. 9 days. 9 days. So, generally, and it should be, depending on your time zone, it will always reset on a Monday. So, Monday sometime. It could be early morning. It could be Sunday night, depending on your time zone again. If you're in Europe, it's going to be different versus if you're in the United States. But, on Monday is usually when it changes over. And we have 9 days. 9 days left to do this expedition. Meaning, you have this weekend, and then next weekend, then that's it. So on Monday, the 21st, I think. On the 21st, it will end. So get it done before the 21st. 9 days from now. Let me get it back in here. Boom. First thing to do is find a new ship. I just can't with the Celeste. I mean, I'm okay with haulers as long as they have good wings. So they changed up the look of your ship, the cosmetics, every Wednesday. So if you don't like your ship or your character, you will get a new one every Wednesday. And this one's not bad. This one's not... Oh, I don't like the crooked neck. But the wings are okay. Look at that. Okay. I could deal with the wings. I just don't like the toothpaste tube haulers that suck. My guy with the Fu Manchu beard going on there. All right. Anyway, 9 days, so a little over a week. So 2 more weekends and it's done. And I have a feeling we're gonna get a new update that week as well. So I'm hoping, maybe not, maybe we don't get anything that week. Maybe the expedition ends and then we hear nothing. But I have a hunch that we are gonna get an update that week. I am just a hunch. No, it's all speculation. It's not a guarantee. I'm all guessing. And thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. It looks like my internet is holding out. Let me knock on wood. We've been going for half an hour now. Let me do a double check on this real fast, just in case. Because if it reset, I won't notice. Nope, it's all good. It's all good. We're good on that. Thank God. All right, maybe it is stable now. Don't know what it is. I'm telling you. One day, if they can get fiber to my area faster than 2027, I think it's 2027, 2028, something like that. I don't know. It's years away. I know that. It's years away. If it was 2025, I would be excited because then maybe it'll be, next year. It's multiple years away. But when I do, it'll be so great. It'll be so amazing. I guess we're getting 1 hyperdrive. Oh, yeah, we need to get some stuff out of here. We need to get some... uranium. We need to get some chromatic metal, of course. Oh yeah, we gotta sell our items first. So sell all of that. We don't need the diary. We're good on that. We don't need the delicate legs. And I think that's it. All right. So before these guys leave, let's see if we can get some chromatic metal out of them. Come on, chromatic metal. Good afternoon, Johnny. Thank you so much for hanging out. Do they ever replay past expeditions? They do, Robert. They do. However, it's usually only the expeditions from this year. So they generally don't do an expedition from 2 or 3 years ago. They will only do the expeditions from this year. So if you missed one in February, if you missed the one in June, if you missed any of the ones this year in 2024, they generally do that a replay at the end of the year in December. However, if you missed one from last year or the year before, they might do one, but probably not. Probably not. So I wouldn't bank on that. No chromatic metal. They have pyrite though. Alright, I need some chromatic metal. Baller hauler, you're gonna have some chromatic metal. I know you are. Get some room in that baller hauler for all that chromatic metal. And absolutely nothing. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a single. This is a really good hot rod engine. Or hot rod, hot rod nose with a single engine. These are the good fighters. Hey, buddy. Come here. Wings are okay. But engine and nose are awesome. And you have nothing. Nothing. Man. I'm going to have to get some copper and just turn it into chromatic metal. This one over here looks good. On PC, you can replay the expedition. That is true. On PC, if you use mods, absolutely you can. But at that point, I mean, I'm not going to assume what everyone wants, but I would assume that people just want to play the old expeditions because they want the rewards. If you're going to mod your game, you might as well just do a save editor and give yourself the Golden Vector or the Normandy or whatever. If you want to. If you really actually want to go back and play the older expeditions, there is a way to do it. You can mod your game on PC and do that. But I have a feeling most people, I'd say 80 to 90% of people, they just want those cool rewards. They want the awesome stuff. They don't care about the expedition itself. They want the cool rewards. And if you're doing that, you might as well just save edit and just give it to yourself. All right, nothing here. You suck as well. Guilty. I know. Everyone wants that Mass Effect Normandy. We haven't gotten that one yet. People miss the golden vector or the speeder, or the. I mean, I think that most people have gotten like the Starborn Runner and things like that, the Iron Vulture, but especially the golden vector, the Normandy, everyone wants those. So they just want that reward. They don't care about if they can do the expedition or not. They want that reward. I think we're okay now. Yep, because we need that for our bait later on. This is going to be for our thing there. So can I make any, I can. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just 2! Son of a gun. Can I make 2 of these? All right, I can. So I need, oh yeah, I probably need condensed carbon. I can make condensed carbon. I can do that. Easy enough. I wouldn't mind seeing what the story is for past expeditions. I mean, that's what I would want to go do. It's like, I want to do an old expedition. I want to do the first one, the Pioneer expedition, because I remember when that first came out, it took us like, I think they gave us a long time to do it. It was like 2 months, and it took a long time from what I remember. It was like 20 hours. And so I want to go back and actually see if it was 20 hours or if it was because it was brand new and we all were like excited about it, if it just took us that long because we were taking our time. I don't know. We weren't doing speed runs at that time, so I would love to know if it was actually that long and they've kind of shortened them over time, or if we were just taking a long time, like we were just exploring and taking our time with it. All right, let's buy some uranium and we should be good. Excuse me, sir. Corporal. They were both but nice but new. Yeah. I mean, I think that's part of it. Is it was a brand new thing, and so we took our time because it was brand new. It's like, oh, this is a whole new mode. Let's see, let's just explore it and figure it out. Because we have 2 months to do it, why not? And that's probably what happened. Was a majority of it is, hey, look, we just want to do the new thing. And so I would love to go back and play the original Pioneer expedition and just try to speedrun it and see if it's possible. But I have a feeling that part of it was the first one, and so they put a lot of time and love and effort into that first one. And then after that, they're like, okay, if this is going to be a thing, we can't spend 6 months making them because it would just kill all the other updates we want to do. So we need to condense it down and make it more of a repeatable thing. So by default, it's going to be a little bit shorter and easier to speedrun. That's why we can do most of these expeditions in an afternoon now, versus it was 20 hours before. So I do think that there's part of that as well. I would love to get the Normandy, and a lot of people would, and maybe they will do it this year. So they generally do a replay, what they call replay expeditions, and they'll give you 2 weeks on each one, and they'll give you, okay, this 2 weeks we do this expedition, after that we go to the next one. And usually, I keep saying usually because we don't know, there's no like set rules for it, but usually it's only the expeditions from this year, so it would be 2024. However, they can slide in any expedition they want. There's no rule that says they cannot do an older expedition. So a lot of people last year, they were really, really excited because we were able to get the Golden Normand or the Golden Vector last year because they replayed an old expedition. They did one of the old ones. And so maybe this year they do another rule. They say, hey, look, we're going to replay all the other expeditions from 2024, but we'll throw in one extra one and it'll be the Normandy expedition or whatever. I don't know. They could. There's nothing that says they can't. Boom. I think we're all good here. So now we just need a whole bunch of dihydrogen and we'll be set. We need mortite, of course, for our baits. And that's what I'm trying to get ahead of. Get all of our baits here. This will be good. We got our pyrite for our pulse engine. This can go right in there. Beautiful. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? So yeah, that would be awesome. I would love it if they just let us replay any expedition at any time. And I think that's part of the reason why they put the expedition terminal on the space anomaly. So if you don't know, you can play the expedition on your main save. You go to the space anomaly. Behind the Nexus Cube, there's a new terminal just for expeditions. However, you can only play the current one, the active one right now. Theoretically, a future update, and I would love to see a future update that just lets you play any expedition you want from that terminal. You can just choose, hey, I want to do Expedition 1 or 2 or whatever, and I can just play it from there. And, I mean, they could. I don't know if they will, but they could do it like that. I think it's down here. Yep, right there. Firefly. Was the Atlas Scepter this last year as well? No, I think that was the previous year. I think that was 2023. Actually, I wonder, can I see this? It's a brand new thing here. Milestones, and it would be the expeditions. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. They don't tell you. So Adrift was this year. Omega was the beginning. So Omega, Adrift, and Liquidator. No. I think the Scepter came with Singularity, I think? Or was it the Voyagers? It was last year, I think, the Scepter. The Atlas Scepter was last year, I think. And I think that, yeah, because the only ones we've gotten this year so far are Omega, Adrift, Liquidator, and Aquarius is this one currently right now. Yo, Jason, how are you? Alex, I'm doing good, man. Doing good other than my internet sucking, but, you know, I keep saying it, but my internet's holding up, so never mind. Take it back. Xfinity, you're awesome. Please don't mess up my internet. Xfinity, please, for the love of God. Atlas came with Omega. Did it come with Omega? So was it the first one? So that might be, if it's the first one, this was the, was it Starborn Runner? Was that one? So yeah, that might have been that one. I thought it was Singularity, but it might be Omega. If that's the case, then yeah, that would have been this year. So everything's melding together. So I'm trying to remember which one gives you the reward. So it could be, yeah, it could be the Starborn Runner. So there you go. Yeah. I'm trying to see. They don't give you all the rewards. Construct. Are you sure it wasn't with the Construct set? Are you sure it wasn't with the Singularity? I feel like the Atlas Scepter came with the Singularity, but I'm not positive on that. The expedition is only a small part of the No Man's Sky, but it does help you learn how to play it. That is very true, Andy. Phase 3 and Omega, I think. All right, I have to go back. I'll trust you on that one, though. I can't remember because, you know, I've done all of them, but they all blend together after a certain point. I try to remember, like, if I see some of the rewards, I'm like, oh yeah, Starborn Runner, I know that one, Man, I could have sworn it was Singularity, though. Anyway, we are the Omega, the Adrift, Liquidator, and Aquarius are all this year. So we have 4. We have 4 that they can replay this year. I don't think the next update that comes out is going to have an expedition. It could. I don't think it will, though. I think they're just going to give us a content update. And it might be Worlds Part 2, and it's not going to have an expedition. It'll just be, hey, look, we have all this new content. And then they'll wait for the end of November, maybe the first week of December, and that's when the new replays will start. That's all my speculation. There's no set schedule. They didn't tell me anything, so I could be totally wrong on that. Let's pop that over here. Sure, and we'll do this. And then we'll pop in our fishing pole up here. Dihydrogen and nanotubes, and we need 3 nanotubes, right? Yep, 3 of them. So, oh man, of course I don't have enough things for nanotubes. Crap. And I need a jelly. So you need a little bit more carbon. Oh, that's not going to help. There we are. TARDIS would be so cool. Dude, throw in a TARDIS, throw in an Enterprise. Like, I think that the reason we haven't seen anything else is because it's probably a pain in the butt to license stuff. Like, the only thing that we've gotten that was an actual crossover was the Normandy. The Mass Effect Normandy on the 2nd expedition. But I have a feeling it's like probably a pain to kind of license stuff. And so I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think they're going to do like a Star Wars, a Star Trek. They're not going to do a Doctor Who crossover. It would be awesome, but the licensing and all that stuff, oof, I bet you it's a headache. Because not only do you have to worry about it being put in your game, it's going to be forever. So any future stuff is going to have that item with it. So I'm sure that they're like, oh, God, we don't want to deal with any of that stuff. Going back and talking to whoever to say, hey, you know, we want to do a replay. Can we do that again? No, dang it. Okay. It's free on Epic Games. Nice. Empyrean Procrastinator. Nice. I definitely want to look into new games. Dude, there are so many new games coming out. I love playing new games, but there's a certain point you're like, I don't have enough time in the day. You got No Man's Sky. The No Man's Sky new update is probably coming out the end of October, if I had to take a guess. So it's going to be like, dude, I got no time. We got Planet Crafter. We just played that yesterday. I'm super excited for that. I want to explore more Planet Crafter for sure. Because that new planet is pretty epic. There's a lot there. And so there's that. There's Silent Hill 2 just came out. I want to jump into there's a tease for a new Valheim update coming. The swamp. They're going to be maybe put a witch in the swamp. There's just so much coming out. There's so much coming out. There's new games coming out, of course. They have Dragon Age coming out. They have Assassin's Creed got bumped, thank God, because there was a lot of stuff going on. There's Call of Duty coming out. Silent Hill, of course. I'm trying to think of just what's this month. I can't even remember. Can't even remember. I'm playing Satisfactory. I love Satisfactory. That just came out. Probably like 3 weeks ago, like last month, probably at this point. Star Wars. What about Satisfactory? Oh, dude, Satisfactory is gonna be there as well. We're continuing on. We just got our coal power going in our last stream, so I will be doing more Satisfactory. Yeah, there's too many games and not enough time in the day. Oh yeah, we gotta do our reward here. Make sure I'm getting everything. Here we are. Acquired a fishing rig, thank you. And caught an uncommon fish right off the bat, thank you. Toe in the water, acquire a fishing rig, thank you. All right, so our next one is catch 5 fish, miss out on a catch, and then cook a fish. So we should be able to just pop all those really fast. We don't need to get any message in a bottle, so we don't have to worry about that. We just have to catch 5 fish and then release them. We need to release, I think, 3 fish. I love Satisfactory. Satisfactory, dude. I had not played it before, Anne, and man, jumping in and playing it the past couple of weeks, I am really in love with it. I want to play Subnautica so bad. Marats, dude. Now, they've had Subnautica and they have Below Zero. I heard that they're developing a new Subnautica game. Is there any news on that? Did they say anything about that? Like, it's not like from what I remember, and this could be just a fever dream I had. It was not a Below Zero kind of thing. It was more like Subnautica 2, like a whole new game, not just like because Below Zero was a new game, but it wasn't really. Like, it was still the same kind of formula. It was almost like a DLC, but it was big enough to be its own game. Whereas like Subnautica 2 was supposed to be this whole new experience. They are making a new one. Did they say anything? Like, did they announce anything for it? Because that's what I heard. I heard, oh yeah, they're working on it, but there's no like date, there's no tease, there's no trailer as far as I can tell. There's nothing out there for it. It's just, yeah, we're working on it. Okay, give me more info. More info. Tropical Depths. Oh, that would be cool. I only saw some posters and nothing more. Yeah, that's all I think I've seen as well, Mo. I've just seen some post about it, and that's it. So I would love to hear more about a new Subnautica game. I want to go back. I never finished Subnautica or Below Zero. I really enjoyed Below Zero a lot. We streamed it, I think, a couple of years ago at this point. I need to go back and play and actually finish that game. Both of those games. I prefer the original. Really? I like the second one. I played a lot of the Below Zero, and I really enjoyed it. I like Subnautica 2 because of its environment. Yeah, the frozen. Yeah, I liked it a lot. So that's why I'm really interested in a sequel to that. Like, give you more time, you know, and that's why, again, I'm also really interested in Light No Fire. It looks like it's an evolution of No Man's Sky, which I can't wait. I can't wait. Jason, did you see the Nintendo alarm? Oh, I did see that, and that seems really excessive. I think it's what, 99 or $100? $100 for an alarm? I mean, it seems really cool and interesting. I don't know if I would be the target audience for that. I love the idea of those kind of things, and then I realize I'm just going to use my phone if I need an alarm. So I would never use it. It would be cool. I would use it for a week, and then I would say, I'm just tired of using this thing. Oh, gross. Gross. Soda's been sitting in here for a day. It's probably flat. Ugh. Oh, great. Oh, well. I mean, I'm full of fish here. And other things, but mostly fish. All right. I need my water module here. We don't need this, but I can make that into ferrite dust. All right, we got. Actually, you know what? We've caught our fish, so let's release some fish. Three. There we are. Release the fish back into the water. All right. Now we should be able to. I think I have some sodium, so I should be able to make my nutrient processor. I have sodium, but not enough. Dang it, I need more sodium. Prepackaged Aqua-Jets. I'm too far away from my ship. Alright, we need to go get some more sodium, I guess. Sodium! Where are you? Right over here. Done and done. Probably flat. You cannot tell? I know. Well, I mean, I don't drink soda very often. The reason I know it's probably flat is that it doesn't burn my throat. Because whenever I drink like a carbonated drink, it's like that fizziness. You get that burn a little bit, and it's a regular Coke, so it's a very tart flavor to me. But yeah, so yeah, probably flat. I don't know. Whenever I have to test something, I always ask my wife because she'll tell me, oh yeah, that's disgusting, that's flat. All right. Boom, boom, boom. So that should be enough sodium. What else do we need for our nutrient processor? Metal plating and hermetic seal. 2 metal plating, metal, and a hermetic seal. 1, 2, hermetic seal. Done and done. Let's slap that baby down. And we just need to cook 1 fish, and we'll be done. And we don't need the processor for anything else. I'm not going to be cooking bait because the food got nerfed. So we don't actually. I don't know why I picked it up. We don't need to cook anything, so we don't need this. Chuck that out. Because, yeah, all the food bait just kind of got nerfed, so it's not worth it. All I'm going to be making is some spicy chum. That's what I need. So, with that in mind, I need to get some dihydrogen. I need those blue crystals. There they are. Oxygen always. Can I have your... Aha! Got it! Got it! My people, he's probably 25 or something still. 25? What? I'm older than that. He's about I'm about 175. Procrastinator. I'm 175. I am older than 25, I'll tell you that. I am older than 25. About 175-ish. I just turned 175. Thank you for asking. I just had a birthday like about a month ago. So now I'm 175. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. You're 300? Older than time itself. Dr. Pong. I'm going to get there eventually. Eventually I'll be older than time itself. Not yet, though. Not yet. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. The toilet from Satisfactory. Yeah, I know. I think we made the toilet, and I was like checking it, going, we're talking mental age or mental age. I think I'm about 9. I'm about 8 or 9 years old mentally, but physically, 175. If you ask my wife, I'm probably 5 years old mentally. All the poop jokes you can imagine. Do the bobbleheads you can buy with Quicksilver do anything? Robert, they do. They do. So, they will give you a little bit of a bonus. Most of what you're buying them for is to be decoration on the inside of your ship. However, they will give you a bonus depending on the bobblehead. Depending on the bobblehead. So, I don't know the exact stats for each one, but I do know that like the Polo bobblehead will give you a little bit more movement, on your ship. So if you go into your stats right here, the maneuverability, if you have the Polo head bobblehead, it'll increase it, but it's not like a huge increase. It'll increase it by like 5 points, I think. So you get an extra 5 points of maneuverability. Is it a major difference? Not really. Does it actually do a difference? Yes. It gives you a little increase. A little increase. So it's mostly just, hey, I want to see a cool bobblehead whenever I jump in my ship and do this. I can see a bobblehead down here. That's mostly what it's for. It'll give you a little bit of bump, but not really. It's not meaningful. It's not going to make a big difference. It's not like, oh man, you need to have it or else your ship sucks. Nah, not really. Done. All right, I think we're all done with this one. Yep, phase 1 is done. Got that, done and done. And we'll grab that. We're just grabbing all the rewards. We don't need all of them, but I like getting them because I have a weird compulsion because I need to clear off all the check part, all the exclamation points and everything. So let's go. Got a movement upgrade. Let's do that. So it's not clogging up my inventory. Hazard protection, of course, we'll use that. And jetpack. We don't need that. We can sell that. Put it on our ship. Oh, we don't need that. Put it in the ship, in the ship, in the ship, and in the ship. There we are. Done and done and done. We got a lot of, I just realized we got a lot of dihydrogen. I like that. All right. So now we just need a whole bunch of Mordite. That's all we need. Let's go. Let's do this. Done and done. A lot of streamers are just boring. Well, hopefully I'm not too boring for you, Cafe. And complaining. Artemis equals a pulse speed. Okay, yeah, there you go. So I don't know all of them by heart, but I do know, in general, all the bobbleheads give you a little bit of a bonus to different stats. I always use the Polo bobblehead because Polo is the best character in No Man's Sky. I will not be... there's no arguing that fact. Polo is the best. However, if you want... Like, if you're just doing it for the stats, you can get all of them and just pop them in there, and they will all benefit you. So if you just want the stats, you can just pop them in, especially in a ship now, because you can improve your inventory so much. You're going to have room. Even if you install every upgrade, you're still going to have extra room anyway, so you might as well. Oh, how do I find a hot planet, peeps? Look for a planet that says Scalding or Tepid or any planet that has Solanium on it. So if you look at a planet, if it says Solanium, that means it's a hot planet. So look for that. You'll either find Solanium, you'll find Phosphorus. Those are all hot planets. But right here we have a Torrid planet. That's a hot planet. If you find a Scalding planet, if you find a Burning planet, if you whatever, this is gonna have a different name on it, but they will always have these ingredients: the Solanium and the Phosphorus. Solanium, Phosphorus. If it has one of those or both, it's a hot planet. All right, actually, before we go, let's go to the space station because we always come in right next to it. Procrastinator, please break up your message like that constitutes spam. Yeah. We don't mind how long your message is, procrastinator. But if you do a whole bunch of lines, it's gonna get you caught. So don't do that. Don't spam up. Don't spam up the chat. Just give it all. You give it all in one shot, man. All in one shot. I can take it. Thank you, Jason. No worries, Herc. No worries, man. And a good one to do if you're trying to do the expedition, go to Rendezvous number 2. That planet specifically is a hot planet for Rendezvous number 2. So that is what, whenever we do our expedition runs, that's what planet I usually use. And there could be a storm there if you're looking for stormfish. Rockfin, nip buds we don't need. Sweetwater minnow. Tangled weed. Dangling orb, we can get rid of that because we're going to make a whole bunch of better bait. We do need the crystal sulfide, so don't sell that. I think we're good. All right, what did we come here for? Oh, yeah, we came here for an upgrade. Hopefully we'll get a hyperdrive upgrade. Let's see. Not a C class. I bet you it's C. We usually get C classes early. Hyperdrive is a C, of course. They always have one. It'll always be a C, but sometimes they have higher ones, but they don't down here. Dang it. Didn't hear. All right. Grab that one. We can sell some counterfeit circuits. We can sell some platinum. So we can get some money out of there. Counterfeit circuits should get us a lot of money. Because we're in a normal system. In the normal systems, anything that's banned, any outlaw stuff will sell for a high price. So, yeah, like that. Boom. 177,000. I'll take it. I don't think we need the platinum. Solar mirror maybe, but don't think we need the platinum. Alrighty, we can get all this stuff. Get some salt just because I need some salt. Tritium I think we need. And then the only other thing I can think of, would we need the hydraulic wiring for bait? I'm trying to remember what bait recipes we have coming. For the mag pulse, I think it's wiring. Maybe not. Maybe it's the other one. What is the other one? The hand looking upgrade. It is not the hydraulic wiring. What is? Oh, we'll take that too. I'll take some pure ferrite while I'm here. I'll take some cobalt. I need some batteries. Bored! Every time I think I have found the parts to my fighter I want to build, I find another one with cooler wings or a cockpit. That's how it is, Robert. That's how it is, man. You think you have the ideal one, and then something else flies in, and you're like, ooh, actually, you know what? I like that one better. I like that one better. What are you drinking today, Jason? I'm drinking day-old Coke, but I also have water with me. I always have water because water is good for you. But I have day-old Coke as well from yesterday. I think it's from yesterday. Might be from the day before. It's just been sitting in my office. I literally have a desk in front of me, and then I have a desk over on my left. And my desk on my left is where I put all my junk. This is where I put my food if I'm going to snack on something like chips or whatever. I also put my drinks over there. So you'll see me reach over to the left. That's where there's a desk over here. And so, yeah, this has been sitting on a desk. It's at least a day old. At least. But it had a cap on it, so it's good. There's no dust or dirt in it. I always put my cap back on it, so it's fine. What do we eat today? I got nothing in here today. I had my lunch earlier. So we had pizza for lunch today. Good pizza, not pineapple pizza, because that's disgusting. We had good pizza. It was I think it was pepperoni pizza earlier. So that's what I had for lunch. I'll pop that down there. This can go in my ship. And let's make some batteries. Beautiful. A whole bunch of ferrite dust now. Think we're gonna need some what's it called?
Other than PC, what's the best way to get Starfield?
Other than PC, what's the best way to get Starfield? Andy, Xbox. I've heard that there's some performance issues on the S if you have a regular Xbox. Like if you have an Xbox Series, if you get an X, get it on Game Pass. Game Pass, it's on Game Pass though. The DLC is not, but the game itself is. And so, if you're on the fence, you've never played Starfield, but you're interested in it, make sure you get it through Game Pass, because I think you have to have the Ultimate Edition or the Ultimate Game Pass Ultimate or whatever it is. So grab that for $20. And you get other games with it as well, but you can play Starfield. And if you like Starfield, the DLC is just a lot more of it. So if you play it and you're like, actually Starfield's not my thing, there you go. You only spend $20 and you got to play Starfield and figure out if you like it or not. I always recommend Game Pass is a really, really great value to either try games, or if you play a lot of games, like if you only play one game, if you're like a Call of Duty guy and that's it, Game Pass probably is not worth it because you're spending a lot more money overall. Just go buy Call of Duty. If you're going to just play Call of Duty, just buy Call of Duty. But if you're playing Call of Duty, if you're playing Starfield, if you're playing every Elder Scrolls game ever, if you're playing whatever, if you're playing a lot of games, Game Pass is 100% worth it. Absolutely worth the value. If you're just playing one game, if you're just like a Madden bro, or you're just a Call of Duty player, probably not worth it to spend $20 a month. If you pay for a year of that, that's $240. That's a lot of money. But if you're playing like 5 or 6 games, like if you're interested in all the different games that are coming out, absolutely get some Game Pass going. What did the DLC add? It is a new planet for the Varun, not race, religion in the game. So they've added a new planetary location and a huge quest line that's probably maybe 12 hours long. If you just mainline the quest line, if you just go through the main points, you can probably beat it in 10 hours, 12 hours. There's a lot of side content there, but it's essentially just a new area. The DLC Shattered Space does not affect the story in any way, as far as I can tell. So if you play it or you don't play it, it has no effect, no bearing on the main storyline. So it's basically like a sectioned off area. It has no effect on any of the immediate characters. I thought it would on Andreja, but she pops in a little bit, but it doesn't really. If you don't bring Andreja, it doesn't make any difference for the DLC, because Andreja is the Varun character that you can, the Varun companion you can get. It's just more content. So it's essentially, if you really liked Starfield and you want more of it, the DLC is absolutely awesome. If you wanted something more substantial, you wanted something to radically change the game, not going to do it for you. So it's just for anyone who really enjoyed Starfield. And you have to really enjoy Starfield because it's one of those deals where, like, if you played Skyrim and you jump into Starfield, you might not like it as much. From my own perspective, anyway. I think Skyrim is a better game. I think Fallout 3 is a better game because there was a different philosophy in it. Starfield, they really wanted to do the whole, we have the biggest game ever. Not really. It felt more shallow because they tried to procedurally generate a lot of stuff. And they didn't do it well. So it's a good game. It's still, I would say, I still enjoy the game. I still like the game. But if you made me pick between Skyrim and Starfield, I would pick Skyrim every time. I would pick Skyrim every single time. I feel like Skyrim is a better built game. We don't have any bait, do we? Son of a gun. Boom. The DLC adds the buggy, or is that patch already added? Oh, no, Joseph, the buggy is a whole separate deal. So the buggy is included in the base game. You don't need the DLC. You don't need Shattered Space for the buggy. Buggy is already included. So the only real thing that was added with this Shattered Space DLC is they added a Varun planet and a city location. So, but the buggy is not included in that. You can play with the buggy without having the DLC. You still have to buy the buggy, though. So they don't just give it to you. You have to visit a ship technician and buy it. It's an optional thing. You have to buy it in game currency, not a separate microtransaction. Buy it. ESO, Jason. I haven't played ESO, Scar. I have next week. We have New Worlds coming. So, but yeah, I have not played ESO. I would imagine it's probably better because there's a lot more content there, but you're also paying a lot too. Skyrim with mods is a better game. Skyrim with mods, dude. Yeah, it's unbelievable, some of the stuff you could do to Skyrim. And they're getting there with Starfield. It feels like they tried something new with Starfield. And I don't want to fault them. I don't want to say never try anything new. You should. However, what they did with Starfield was focus on things that they're not skilled in, they're not good at. And so it ended up being not very good what they did. So, I mean, I'm all for trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't work, but for Starfield specifically, the procedural generation just wasn't good. No Man's Sky does it a lot better. It does it a lot differently as well. So In No Man's Sky, they procedurally generated entire galaxies, like entire universes. In Starfield, they use it as a tool to kind of supplement content in their game, which ends up being repetitive, and it doesn't really work very well, I don't think, in my thought process on it. It's a smart way to do it, but it needs a lot more work to it for it to work better. It feels like they didn't put in the amount of work needed to make it work as good as it could. Now, I would much rather them not even use it at all. I think Skyrim is a way better game versus Starfield, and it's better because they don't use any procedural generation in the same way. Like, it's not a tool to create content like locations. It's more of they used it when they were developing the game, and it helped them develop more areas, but then they can go back and detail them. I don't know. It's really, really hard to kind of explain why it feels different. It's just going back and playing Skyrim after playing Starfield for 100 hours, I still love Skyrim better. Much better. And I think I love Oblivion even more than that. Oblivion, to me, is like peak. I love Oblivion. That's my favorite Bethesda game of all time. I know Morrowind is out there. I didn't enjoy it as much as Oblivion. Oblivion, to me, was like, we need to play some... Maybe that's what we'll... No, I keep talking about it. Maybe we'll play some Oblivion on Monday. We'll do Oblivion on Monday. That way you guys can see. The graphics, I mean, it's of a time. It's 2006, I think. So the graphics don't look as shiny and beautiful, but man, it plays good. I love Oblivion. Wait a minute. We already got that one, so we need to... Oh, yeah, we need to make our bait. So we have our fishing bait recipes. So now, if we wanted to make spicy chum, we just need a whole bunch of mordite. So let's start getting some mordite going. Get out of there. Oblivion stream? Heck yes, Suit Saigon. I've been talking about it. I probably need to do that. Because I have it. I have the backwards compatibility on... I mean, I have it on Steam as well. But I think I enjoy playing it on Xbox simply because the controller support is native. Like, you can get controller support on Steam. However, it's a pain in the butt. You got to mod the game. And so it's more of... It's built into the Xbox version. And... if you're playing the backwards compatibility version of Oblivion, you're getting way better frame rates. You're getting way better, like it has auto HDR, I think. So it's upgraded from when it released on the 360. So yeah, and I haven't fired up Oblivion on Xbox in a long time. I should probably do that because I want to play that again. I'm feeling that itch. I've been playing a lot of Skyrim lately. I love Skyrim. Skyrim is damn good. Come on, give me some regular fish. There you are. Need some mordite. Sorry, fishies. I need mordite. I need to make some good bait. We need to get some, what's it called? We need to get some hot fish from here. Some hot-blooded fish. Boom, boom, boom. So we need 80 mordite per stack. So we got to do it in just stacks of 80. What do we got here? I have 100. I have 100. Michael! Thank you so very much for being a member for 5 months, Michael. Very much appreciated, man. 07 on that one. And yes, we are gone fishing. Technically, we're doing a little bit of bad fishing right now because I'm trying to get some bait. Dun dun dun. We need this for later. Don't need that. I'll eat some of that, but we don't need it all. Cytophosphate we don't need. We need some spicy chum. Got 20. Let's see if we can get some more. Just a little bit more. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. And oh, we need 6 more. That should be it. Boom, where'd my spicy chum go? There it is. So now we can slap in some spicy chum. And let's go fishing for some hot fish. And we get some daytime fish and some nighttime fish. Calling my ship. Here we are. I found a Mordite farm, so I didn't have to kill the defenseless animals. I know, I found it one time. We had one stream where I found a Mordite, area. It was nice. Because you get a lot more of it, and so you don't have to spend a whole bunch of time killing animals. And, you're not killing animals, so that's always a plus. However, it's for the greater good. For the greater good! Alright, so let's go find a good deep ocean. Ooh, like right over here. That's some good deep water right over there. Let's do this. And I have my Aqua-Jets, so I can just land on the water anytime I want. And I have good wings. Nah, they're not as good as like the boxy wings. The boxy wings are way better. But I can probably stand on the wings of this. Can you land on water? You can, Unity Quest. I had no idea. You have to. The one thing you have to have is you have to have a new upgrade called the Aqua-Jets. You need this or else you cannot land on the water. But if you have your Aqua-Jets, you could just say, boop, let's land right here. Right there. Done. Easy. So it's a new update they added with the Worlds update back in June or July. So it came with the Worlds update. We now have Aqua-Jets. So let's switch over to my fishing rod. We have my spicy chum. Let's go. Face it, Jason. After playing Starfield, no animal is safe. Hey, nobody saw me except for Andresia. She's the only witness. And we had to talk about it. She's okay with it now. No one saw me kill the animals to level up in Starfield, so no one knows. It was just me and her out on a planet shooting animals. And I say me and her. She wasn't really. Can we all agree that Aqua-Jets are tremendous? They are very good. So they are one of the better additions to the game. I still think that the backpack refiner is the best. You cannot beat the backpack refiner. It is so useful all the time. Like I'm constantly using my backpack refiner. I absolutely love that thing. And Aqua-Jets are up there. I love that as well. The target sweeper is still the worst upgrade to the game ever. I hate the target sweeper. It is the worst. Absolute worst. If they ever give us an option to turn off or disable the target sweeper, I will be a happy man. I will be a happy man. Aqua-Jets might be better than the Nomad. Oh, dude. Aqua-Jets are dang good. They're dang good. I love the ability to just land on any water. Doesn't matter where it is. Doesn't matter how shallow or how deep it is. You can just land on it. Doesn't matter if you're in a storm. Just land on it. Target sweeper is the bane of my existence. So it's the same thing for me, Saigon. I hate the target sweeper. And I think I have an especially extra hate for it because I played No Man's Sky before they had a target sweeper. So I know the beauty of they just tell you where to go. You don't have to, well, it's in this general area. It might be 2,000 units away. No! Why? There's no benefit to that. Like, I could see, okay, there's some things they've added that irritate me, but they're a benefit overall. Target sweeper's not one of them. Never will be. It is more of a pain in the rear than it is a benefit. I know you can look for different items, like, oh, if I'm looking for Star Bulb, I'll be able to see a target sweeper. Okay. Why not add that and don't give me this whole, hey, there's a mission objective somewhere around here. It's within a mile or something. You get to figure. Why? Why do that? It feels like it was at a time when they wanted to increase, like, player time or something. I still don't understand it. There was a weird period of time in No Man's Sky where they added timers to the game and it just felt out of place. Like, when you do your settlements, you can build an object and then you have to come back an hour later and you're like, for what? Why? This is not a mobile game. I don't have the stamina meter. What the hell is this? Why are you putting a timer on a game? Or like the living ship. There was a weird like year and a half where they were just adding in timers, and I don't know what the heck that was about. It was like, well, we have this new DLC for a living ship, but it's going to take you a real life week to get it because there's a 24-hour time limit. Is this a mobile game? What are we doing here? What? Why? Are you selling me stat? Oh my god! We got a legendary fish right off the bat. All I have to do is complain about timers, and all of a sudden we get a legendary fish. A mirror scale skipper. And it's a medium size, so I'm willing to bet it's under... I'm willing to bet it's under 5 kilos, but it's a legendary. It's... Oh, no, it's 5.7, 5.97. So almost 6 kilos. You said 8? You were close. You were close, Andy. I said 5. So you were close. The target sweeper is just more proof that Sean is a troll. I don't know. I think there was a weird thing internally at Hello Games where I don't know if it was like playtime metrics or what they were trying to do. And I don't think it was... I honestly, I don't think it was ill intent. I don't think they were doing it just to do it. But there was some kind of a metric they were trying to hit or to see or whatever. But there was... For whatever reason, they were adding in, well... We need a time limit on settlements. We need a time limit on living ship. And now that's gone. Like we got the living ship update, which you had to have a time limit to every, I think it was a 24 or 25 hour time limit. You had to find an item and then wait 25 hours for it to mature. And then we got the Sentinel ship update, and there's no time limits on that at all. So something was going on. I don't know what they were testing out or what they were doing. I don't know. There was some weird thing internally that they wanted time limits, and I don't know what it is. I still don't understand like what the benefit of that would be other than trying to increase time, like play time for some reason, but I don't know why we would need that. You're missing out, legendaries. What did legendaries say? I still have not created a settlement yet. Oh, I've tried everything just because I want to see what it is. And so I don't think I've ever gone back to my main save settlement. I have it and I finished it, but I haven't actually like gone back to it. So all those, I have a Gek settlement. I'm sure they're all just like, oh, whatever, the mayor is gone. You know, Jason plays, he's out of there. Are we going to get our hot fish out of here? I think we need 7 hot fish. That's what we're trying to get right now. That's another one. We should probably have that highlighted. That way I know how many I have. High temperature fish. Oh, we're at 6 out of 7. There we go. Nice. 6 out of 7. We just need one more high temperature fish and we're done. Your settlers have voted for a new ruler? Probably. They replaced me. They never even emailed me. They didn't tell me, oh yeah, sorry, by the way, you're not the mayor of, it was something like Bluetopia or something like that I got. I think I got it. There we are. Hot water fish are done. Easy peasy. So now we're good. So now we can move on to the next one. So we got the hot water fish. So we're done with that planet. There's other things we could do like daytime stormfish, but I'm not too worried about it yet. We have our bait. And we have the catch 3 fish during the day, deploy the skiff, uncommon irradiated fish. We'll go to number 3. I think 3 is the frozen planet, so we'll go to the frozen planet. And Tony Barr, thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. 07 for that. 1K Sentinels are roaming. What? I don't know what that means. Go up here. And before we go down to the rendezvous, let's sell some of the fish we have. That way we can make room in our inventory. Your settlement is under attack. Use space station teleport. Yes, exactly. You can teleport right back to your space station or your settlement. So definitely do that if it's under attack. You'll get notices like, hey, by the way, it's under attack. Do that because that leads to other missions. I don't want to ruin too much about it, but If your settlement is under attack, it could be leading to another mission set, the Trace of Metal, and I'll just leave it at that. You need to do that. Have you done a video on your favorite ships? You have, Sabino. I don't think I have in a while. I think the last one I did was probably 2 years ago. So, yeah, I mean, we could do that. But, I mean, ultimately, it hasn't really changed. I don't like making a video unless something's changed, like, drastically changed. Like, it's a whole different setup or scenario. Then it's like, okay, that makes sense. You want to make an updated video. Let's sell some stuff. And maybe we can get a better upgrade for our hyperdrive. Sell all these fish. Angler diary we don't need. Cytophosphate we don't need. Mud crab, pond skipper. Mirror scale. We're gonna get 143,000 for that? Okay. I think we got basically our all of our stuff done on this. I think we probably hit our sell 500,000. I'm pretty sure. Sell the meaty chunks. We don't need that. All right, now we're gonna buy, of course, ferrite dust. They never sell any mordite here. We can go to a planetary archive and get fecium. Never any mordite though. I don't think we need anything else here. Nope. Look at that! A solar ship came in. Nice. Look at that beauty. I didn't see the sails on it, but I like the nose. Not the perfect nose, but it's pretty good. If you need help with locations, give me a shout. I will be on in about an hour. Nice, Mama T. Target sweep sucks. It had me going 1,200 in one direction. Take a left for another 1,000. Then I know, Cap. I hate it, absolutely. So if they are intent, like if Hello Games wants the target sweeper in there, they need to keep it. Okay, there's a middle ground here. Sell us an upgrade to make that target sweep area smaller. Make me go buy a C class upgrade for my target sweeper, a B, an A, an S class. And every time you get a better class upgrade for your target sweeper, it makes that area smaller and smaller. To the point where if you get an S class, it'll basically be like 5 feet away, 5 units away. So you're almost there. Do that. I would love that. I would buy that upgrade in a heartbeat. Let me upgrade the target sweeper, please. That would help out a ton. I don't think we need any silver. Yeah, I mean, we can get some more dihydrogen. We can refine this down and get a whole bunch of that. So that's what we can do. But we need our mordites. Oh, yeah, we got to grab that out of there. There we are. Done and done. All right, let's get some mordite, I guess. Did you know you can get all fishing missions done at the first rendezvous except for the temp-related fish? I did not know that, but good to know. Good to know. How long is left for the expedition? It is Gaming Legends. We have 9 days. So you have a little over a week. In general, it'll end on a Monday. So again, depending on your time zone, if you're in Europe or the United States, it's going to be different. But it'll be Monday the 21st, right around there. So you have this weekend and next weekend, and that's it. So get it done as fast as you can. 9 days. 9 days left. Dun, dun, dun. This is our cold location, so we can get our cold fish here. I might chat less as I'm going to play this expedition shortly without sound. I still hear you, Jason. No worries, Andy. I appreciate you, but, I mean, seriously, you got stuff to do, then do it, man. Get the expedition done. We got this week. You got 9 days, so it's not like an absolute rush, but I would recommend getting it done faster, sooner rather than later, because you never know. Something might happen. All of a sudden, you're out of there, and you're like, well, son of a gun. I can't get it done because I'm busy or whatever. Myth of the Deep. I got that one. Terrifying sample and old boot. I should have grabbed that before. So I know it's this location right here. We need to get some pearls. I remember there being a lot of pearls around this. So let's go get some pearls after we do the rendezvous, of course. That way I don't have to come back here. And we need to get some Mordite anyway. So as we're getting our pearls, let's get some Mordite as well. Grab that. And you can't just swim right up to it and grab it out of there. Oh yeah, look at all these pearls. Look at all these pearls. You need 15 and you need them all at the same time. It does not calculate them all together. So if you get like 2 of them and you sell 1, it'll give you 1. So you need all 15 in your inventory at one time. Let's get some Mordite from these cool little fishies. My God, there's a lot of fish around here. That's a lot of Mordite. Could have a lot of salty fingers as well. All right, up there's another pearl over here. Give me that. So we are up to 7 pearls. We're halfway there, basically. I like it. And we have 135. 135 Mordite. Man, we are going through. All right. Up there's some pearls over here. Let's go grab those. This is how Nemo lost his parents. Jason was doing an expedition. True story. Hey. If you have any Mordite, man, I'm sorry, but it was for the greater good. What the heck? The other side of this? Where my pearls at? There you are. I see you. I could have sworn I saw another one. Oh, no, maybe not. I saw yellow. Doesn't mean it's a pearl, though. You a 100-kilo fish? 26 kilos. Not enough. There we go. Pearls over here. Let's go this way. Let's head this way. I feel like this is going to be a lucky area over here. And nope, it's underground. Oh, well, you know what? It's underground, but there's multiples of them down here. So we can grab, hopefully, more than one. Maybe in an underground cave. There we are. Come on, give me a whole bunch of clams down here. Oh, there we go. Did my 50 feet. Underwater. There we are. Yep, there we are. Good, good, good. And, oh my God. Yeah, there's 5 of them down here. I like it. And we need 2 more pearls. 2 more pearls. We do need some of these, so let's see if I can grab the crystal sulfide out of this guy. Here we go. So just 2 more pearls and we're done. Let's get out of this cave. I can't find a scorched planet to do the mission called in hot water. Go to the rendezvous number 2. Rendezvous number 2. If you go to the teleporter, you can just select the system that's rendezvous number 2. Go back there. That is a hot planet in there. It's called a torrid planet. But if you find any planet that has a phosphorus or selenium, any planet that has those items on it, it will be a hot planet. But to make it easier, just go back to rendezvous number 2. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun. I always pronounced it Solanium. Hipster, you didn't pronounce it, so I don't know what you mean by that. Solanium? You always pronounce it Solanium as well? I knew it. That's the correct pronunciation. I pronunciate words way better than anyone else. I am way gooder at all the pronunciations, you guys. I am an English scholar. I speak the best English. No one is better than me. We need 2 pearls. I think, right? Still we need 2 pearls? Yeah. I don't know why I'm grabbing all the crystal sulfide. Lies! We went over this yesterday, White Tigers. We went over this yesterday. Americans, we speak the best, the goodest English ever. Ever, you know? It's called English only because it came from England, but we perfected it in America. And then Australians, they speak, I don't even know what you would call that. Australian is a whole separate language. There's no English in that whatsoever. Oh. All right, come on. Where is... All right, let's do this, I guess. Where's my cave? I think we went to the bottom. Yeah, we're at ground floor here. We're at bedrock here. Where's my cave at? Should be a cave around here somewhere. Seriously. I'm gonna kill the armored clam trying to find this cave. Where's this armored clam at? I don't know. If you hit it, you'll kill it. I'm trying not to hit it. Oh my god, this cave sucks. There, done and done. Oh yeah, now I find a million of them right here in the same spot. Thank you for that, I guess. There. Oh, that looks like a big boy. That is 152 kilos. That's good. There we are, done and done. So I think we are all set on finding everything we needed for pearls. So we just need a little bit more mordite to get my my spicy chum going. Done and done, done and done. Oh yeah, we need to make a base anyway, so let's do that while we're here. Let's do our establish a base underwater. Needs to be 30 at least. So over here we'll do it. Jason, we speak Aussie. That's what I meant. That's what I said. I know it's a language barrier, White Tigers. I know. Honda Robotics meets Steph Curry. I have no idea what that means. Cafe? What? Let's do this. Atlantium, not Atlantidium. That's wrong. Atlantium. Atlantium. I'm originally in Jersey. Oh, see, Cafe? There you go. Let's do... Oh yeah, I have to collect my rewards. That way I get everything. There we are. Get all my stuff here. So now I should be able to build my water thing. We need to build a doorway. And then a moon pool. Done and done. Done and done. There we are. See, we're getting that all done. Collect that, living pearl. And then we need to build our exo skiff in my inventory. We need magnetized ferrite. I always forget that, dang it. Magnetized ferrite. So, let's pull that out. And grab some more magnetized ferrite. Get a shield in here. We don't need our underwater protection. We already have one. We don't need more than one. You can always put more than one. You can put 3 in there, but you don't need more than one. No, we have this, we have this. We're good, we're good, we're good. Eat some of this to get my health back. No, 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 no. Keep that. 4 now. I think we're good. So now we're making our magnetized ferrite, so we should be okay now. Make our skiff. And deploy the skiff. Get up here. Do I have the recipe for? I do not have it yet. I think it's the skiff. If you make the skiff, then it'll give you the traps. So let's deploy our skiff. Call in the ship. There we are. No, it gives you spicy chum. Dang it. What gives you... automated traps. You have to get my... I have to get my freaking... What's it called? All right, let's do this. I messed up. I didn't do my message in a bottle yet. I retired now, enjoying the snowflake lifestyle in Seattle. Dude. Cafe Snowflake? That sounds like the best thing. I've always wanted to go to like Seattle because it's all rainy there. I love cold weather. So whenever it snows in Colorado or it rains or whatever, I'm a chippy person. I hate the summertime, especially in Colorado, because it feels like your body kind of acclimates to whatever region you're in. So if you're in a hot area, you're used to being hot. In Colorado, you're not allowed to do that because in the wintertime, it can go to 10 below. In the summertime, it can go above 100. So you have a 100-degree swing Fahrenheit. You can't get used to it. You get used to the hot in the summertime. It's 100 degrees, and you're like, okay. And then all of a sudden, in December and November, it drops down to like 10 degrees below zero, and you're like, oh my God, it's cold. And then you finally get used to the winter. You're like, okay, I'm used to this 10 degree below zero. And then it gets 100 again. And you're like, oh my God, just pick one. I prefer the cold. I prefer wet weather, like snow if it's cold, but rain mostly. I love rain and I love cold weather. That's what I want. So I need to live in like Antarctica, or I need to live in like the North Pole, basically. I would love that. Boom, boom, boom. Sean, I think HG updated catching after complaints. Maybe. I would love to see a really deep ocean in No Man's Sky. The rumor is we might see that with Worlds Part 2. So when Worlds Part 1 first came out, everyone was investigating like all the game files, and they found a lot of items that were not in use. And most of those were underwater items. And so that makes people think that, oh, they're prepping for Worlds Part 2 to have a lot of underwater items, which means we could get deeper oceans. So that's a possibility, is that Worlds Part 2 is a underwater, like deeper oceans, all that kind of stuff. That would be pretty cool. I would love that. They've had a heavy focus on the water the last few months, so they've been making the water look better. We have fishing now, so yeah, I'm willing to bet we probably get something with water. Maybe not a whole focus on water, but it could be something like that. All right, so now we have our traps. What am I missing here? Of course, metal plating. Of course, metal plating. $12, $15, $16, $17, $18. So I think that's what we need. There. You can only do 3 per planet, but we can go to a different planet if we need to. Sorry, I need your Mordite. I need your Mordite. And we're gonna make some more spicy chum. Good lord, we have so much crap in here. Look at all this crap. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need that. I will keep the bionic lure because it's really, really good, but we don't need it really. We can refine this. Oh god, what's in here? Oh, we ran out of fuel. Ah, well, we got it now. We're good. All right. Need your mordite. Dun dun dun. Get in here. I see something radioactive! Radioactive!
Jason, how do you move the skiff while in it?
All you have to do, thank you, number one, radioactive, very much appreciated for the super chat, but all you have to do is mark where you want it to be. So, call out your skiff, and we'll do it right next to my ship that way you can see it move. And then, you see my ship is right there, but if I want to move it somewhere else, you can't move it very far, but just go down and call it in again, but you want to put it like over there, right? And you'll notice I'm moving. So if you call it in a different location, it'll slowly move to that location. So yeah, see, notice how I'm moving? So it will move. You can't move it very far while you're in it. Like, I mean, you can't just jump out and go somewhere else and call it in wherever you want. It'll just, you can call it in anywhere you want it, but if you want it to slowly move while you're in it, just call it out like that, boom. But if I want to go back to it, like if I want to go back to my ship, I could just move it right over there. Come on. Oh no, it just skipped it. Okay, never mind. It just said, nah. We're not going to have you keep moving around. If you want it over there, we'll just teleport you. But it should just slowly move. Like you'll notice. I'm going to move away from this. Like I'm just slowly moving away. Just slowly. It's not very fast. You can't drive it. At first, I thought this terminal right here was going to let you just get in here and drive it. You can't drive it. You can move it slowly, but you can't drive it. Is this the one spot that's good for my high... Yeah, look at that. Did I go too much to the edge? They need to fix that. The hitbox for the protection is so small. Like, you got to be like right in the... You have to be right in the perfect spot right here. I can't even get to it. There you go. You have to be right in the center. Look at that. Look how hard it was for me to find that one little tiny square inch to where it works. You could fish right here and it'll protect you. If I move one step over here, I'm not protected. You'll see my hazard protection is draining. Like, watch this. It's draining. It's still draining, right? But if I move like one little inch right there, now you shouldn't be draining. Why are you draining? Never mind, it's a lie. It's a lie. It's all a lie. I didn't realize protection worked at all. It does a little bit, Saigon, but you got to be like in that one little like square inch. The hitbox is so small, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Like, I have it, but you got to be like right on it. Well, let's see. Come on, step. There it is. Think. Nope, still not there. Still draining. Is it only for my regular hazard, not for my environmental hazard? Oh, God. It doesn't even matter. It's so ridiculous. You have to, like, find that one little tiny square that they marked for you. And it's like, well, what's the point in that? It should be if I step on the boat. If your feet are touching the boat, it should protect you. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. All right, let's go find some deep water so we can get some ocean fish. We need some icy fish. I think we need 4. Catch 5. We need 5 fish from the ocean worlds. Well, let's go right here. Land. There we go. Yeah, Frazier says it's when the hazard icon vanishes. Yeah, I know, but you have to like when you try to finagle it, it's just like there's no point. There's no point. You might as well just not have it. It's a square little inch. It's so small. Might have to call my wife to find it. All right. I think it only protects during storms. It said, we had a little tiny notice that said, hey, look, your temperature is stabilized. So there was something happening, but again, it's so small. It doesn't really matter. Come on, fishy. There you go. Thank you. Different galaxies. It doesn't protect me in storms. I think that they are trying to modify and adjust the boat, and they've done some stuff, but they say that it protects against environmental hazards. I don't know what they mean by that. Does that mean only water, like storms, like waves? Or does it mean the actual temperature changes or toxicity or whatever? They need to, like, I don't know, be more specific on it. It's like saying, yeah, when you're fishing, you'll get fish. Okay. Anything else? Well, you'll get snails and you'll get boats too, but, you know, fish. Like, what? Chase it with the smooth jokes. Oh, yes. It doesn't protect me in storms. Yeah, it seems to be a bit better near the front of the skiff, but still rubbish. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Frazier. It's so picky that it doesn't matter. Like, no one's going to take the time to go, okay, if I stand exactly right here, I'm okay, and I'll fish from here. It's like, no. I just want it to where if I'm standing on a boat, I'm protected. Or not. One or the other, just tell me. You know, it's not, well, if you stand facing north and you don't move. Okay, thank you. Jason, death count 5. No! No! I have no deaths today! White Tigers, none! I had 0 today. I haven't died yet. All I want in this game is the inventory sort. Jeez, oh man. After playing Planet Crafter yesterday, I absolutely love the inventory sorting button. It is so good. I love the fact that you can sort inventory in that game, and I wish that No Man's Sky, I agree with you. I wish they would. 100%. Give me a sort button. My inventory is full of crap. We don't need that. We should probably put our spicy chum in there. Let's pull that out. All right, done. Whoop. Done. Yeah, we should probably do our spicy chum, right? So take it out. And we got 99. We're doing okay. We still need how many icy fish? We need 4 more. 4 more icy fish. Great, thank you. So icy fish is definitely going to be one we're going to be here for a while. We got all of our rewards here. Okay, good. Well, let's go. Come on, icy fish. That's not it. Where did that other thing go? I have that one already. Where'd my hazard protection go? I guess I already used it. Oh well. Done and done. Jason, in case an all-out sort button? Yeah, I know. I need an all-out sort button. Born Diagram says, I can't remember how to get a lot of oxygen. I have 0 in my inventory. So, pull out your visor and look for the red exclamation points on dirt, on ground. If you pull out your visor and you see a red exclamation point, that is a hazardous flora. So it's going to be an explodey plant. It's going to be one of those like Venus flytrap snapping ones. Those will give you oxygen, a lot of it. The other way to do it is if you scan, if you hit your scan button, it will show you oxygen as a red O, O2. So look for that as well. But a nice way, an easier way to get a lot of oxygen is look for the hazardous flora. And so pull out your visor and look for a red exclamation point. That will give you a ton of oxygen really, really quickly. Got not a storm, just a lot of waves going on, a lot of wind. Tell Jason, yelling for the rooftops, Jetnik, man. They know, I mean, I think that they do pay attention to the community, but there's also a point where there's like, look, we want to do that, but it's not in the roadmap, or it would break another thing, or it's just not a good idea. So there could be a point where it's like, look, Jason, we would love to make the boat actually work, and we're trying to, but it's a weird hitbox thing. And because the boat is a small enough hitbox, it's just a really hard thing to do in a procedurally generated game. All right, I get that. I get that. It's not as easy as it sounds. It sounds easy. Just, oh yeah, just make the hitbox bigger. It's not really that, you know. So I get it. I get it. That's a worm. Look at that guy. Hey, worm. Come on, give me a frozen fish. I need 4 more. I need 3 more. 3 more. You can also get the oxygen generator you can build on a base. That is true. That is true. So you can do that as well. I mean, theoretically, if you wanted to, just go to your options, go to your difficulty setting down here. And if you go to goods availability, turn it to abundant, and you might find oxygen. Now, not every space station will sell it, but if you turn it to abundant, they will sell more items, and oxygen is one of those things they could sell you. So you can do that as well if you really, really want to. Now, you can't do it during the expedition because they prevent you. But on a normal save, you can do it. They used to sell oxygen before the 4.0 update. Back before, I think it was October 2023. I think it was October 2023. They would sell you oxygen. Now they don't. It's a little bit more difficult. You have to go find it. Kelp sack in a refiner. Yeah, you could do that as well. Kelp will turn into O2 as well. So if you're going down under the water, go for the white glowy plants. If you refine that, it will turn into oxygen. Oxygen harvester is whatever it's called. Yes. Give me 15 minutes to get clocked out. What planet are you on, mama? Oh, okay. You're probably for someone else in the chat. It's probably a recipe for refining something into oxygen. I don't know if you can refine something into oxygen. That's a good question. I don't think you can. I know you can turn oxygen into carbon, but it doesn't go the other way around. So I don't think you can make oxygen. I think you can farm it like within a machine, like an automated oxygen, or a, is it an atmosphere? What did you call it earlier? An atmosphere collector, I think. But I don't think you can refine anything into oxygen. But I could be wrong on that. Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried to make oxygen. Oxygen is a base element. Yeah, it makes sense. And oxygen is a very valuable element. That's probably why they make it hard to find. Like, you can't buy it, you can't make it, you have to find it. And that's why, because oxygen is a very, very useful element. If you mix oxygen with almost everything else, it really does awesome stuff. So oxygen is a very useful element. Kelp sack. Well, I mean, yeah, kelp sack. But what we mean is, like, if you, like, for some things, like if you combine like tritium and you combine ferrite dust, make oxygen that way. You can't really do that. You can refine kelp into it. Yes, absolutely. But we're trying to think of like combinations. Like if you mix oxygen and ionic, if you mix oxygen and chlorine, you make more chlorine. So there's things you can mix together and make more stuff. So that's what we're trying to think of, is what two elements can you mix together? If you mix dihydrogen and you mix silicate powder, it makes tritium. Things like that. It's like, okay, you can't get tritium really. You need to go to an asteroid. Maybe you can find it in caves, but for the most part, you have to be off the planet. However, if you have a medium-sized refiner, you can mix silicate powder and dihydrogen, and you can make tritium. But there's no way to put two things together to make oxygen. You can refine kelp into oxygen. But yeah, I can't think of anything you can mix together. And it makes sense. It's just oxygen. Oxygen and chlorine equals more. Oh, he said it. Yeah. So there's different things like that. That used to be way back in the day. That was how a really, really good way to make money was to mix not ionic. I keep wanting to call it ionic. It is condensed cobalt. What is it? Ionic cobalt? God, what is it called? My brain's not working. Cobalt, when you refine it, turns into... It's not condensed cobalt. It is ionized. Ionized, not ionic. Ionized cobalt. And so way back in the day... Thank you, by the way, Saigon. Back in the day, you would sell ionized cobalt, and you can make a ton of money. And so, you would just have to buy cobalt, and you buy oxygen, and you can make a ton of money. They've nerfed that, and they've ruined it, but you can still do it. You can still make a whole bunch of ionized cobalt. It's just that it doesn't sell for as much. So, it's one of those, recipes you have in your head, like, oh, I know how to make ionized cobalt, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's cool to have, and you can still make money doing it, but you need so much of it that it's really not worth it. The No Man's Sky app. Yes, the No Man's Sky app. Definitely, there's a link to it down below in the description of this video. You can download that, and it has everything. Like, I have it on my phone. I never use it because I hate trying to pull my phone out when I'm streaming. I don't like to do that. If I need to, I need to, but I'll just bumble my way through, or I'll just talk to chat, and chat will tell me. That way, I'm more interactive with chat. Come on. How many more cold fish do we need? We need one more cold fish, and we're out of here. Come on, cold fish. Just one more. And a stormfish would be good, too. We need 3 of those. Come on. Really? Oh, I guess the wave just knocked out my thing. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you for that. No Man's Sky Assistant app. Yes, the No Man's Sky Assistant app. And it should be on iPhone and Android. So, unless you have a Windows phone. If you have a Windows phone, I'm jealous. Because Windows Phone was pretty awesome. But I don't think it's on the Windows Phone store. But if you have an Android or an iPhone, you should be able to get the NMS Assistant app. In 3 days, I got 2 fish in storms. I'm waiting for the 1 more left. Oh, my dude. That's the worst kind of luck, dude. I hate that. I think that's it. Yes, we got our icy fish. Thank God we're done with that. How much do I have here? Let me grab this. We have so much crap. We have to go to the... We definitely have to go to the space station because, good Lord. Look at all this crap we have. I could sell that. I could sell that. Look at it. It's overflowing into here, too. Good Lord. I don't need a hot protection. Yeah, I have hot and I have cold, so we're done on those. I can put this in there for nanites. Yeah, I think we're done. All right, so let's go to the space station, sell some friggin' fish, and clean up my inventory a bit. We can also buy some stuff while I'm there. Where is my storm? There we are. Done and done and done. Stormfish stopped me going sub 3 hours, dude. Toffee. That's the thing. When you're trying to do a speed run, you never know how lucky you're going to be with a particular fish. There's been runs where I've gone okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to sell you all my fish. Since you want to be a bum about it, I'm just going to sell you everything, buddy. Boom, boom, boom. There you are. I'm going to sell you everything here. Yep. Hey, you wanted it, man. You wanted it. Boom, boom. There we go. I think we're good. Thank you. Get out of here. How close are we on our 500,000 worth of fish? We're at 401. We just need 100,000 left in fish and we're done. All right. We're almost there. So we get our... I think there's a radiation planet in this the third rendezvous system. So let's see if we can grab some stuff here. Number 1. I don't think we have a good hyperdrive here, but let's check it. No. No, no. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's grab anything we can from here. So, of course, ferrite dust. No, no, no. Do that. And then sell. I think we're done with selling. Yeah, we're good. It's all cleared up. Oh, yeah, we can sell our freaking upgrades. We can do that. I can refine this down into gold. We don't need any more of these. We've done that already. We don't need any more crystal sulfide. We can sell some of these upgrades. We don't need those. We don't need the chlorine. Turn that into salt. There. I think we're good. We can make some more spicy chum. There. Let's sell some of these upgrades. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Frazier says Jason will go crazy over his love of pineapple pizza. Disgusting. Disgusting. Don't spread lies. Don't spread lies. Pineapple pizza is the worst thing known to man. Worst food. Worst food. Let's get this going and... Boom, boom, boom. Will I be able to get into the Nexus later on in the expedition? Oh, yeah, you can get in there. You have to finish your... if you finish the expedition, that's when it reverts your save into a normal save. So that's when you could do the Nexus if you want to. But you have to finish your expedition, though. Finish it. Done and done. Payment. I hate this. Why let me have it if you're not going to give it to me all the time? All right. Done and done. All right, so this should be the radiation planet right next to it. So it's a good place to go get your radiation fish if you need to. We're going to lock onto some random freaking world there. We don't need that. All right, let's just do this. Off to the side. Off to the side. So yeah, if you need your radiation fish, rendezvous number 3 has a cold and a radiation planet that has water all over it. So we can throw down our other traps there. And I think we're going to need some more fuel here, so let's do that while I'm thinking about it. There. Done and done. Let's make sure we go to the ocean here. There. Pineapple pizza is horrible. Yes, exactly, it is. I disagree. Pineapple pizza is awesome. Robert, no. No. I mean, you probably enjoy it. I don't. It's not as bad as anchovy pizza. Anchovies. So there is something worse than pineapple pizza, but it is very hard to come by. An anchovy, artichoke, broccoli pineapple pizza is worse. It is worse. 100%. Oh, yeah, Heather. Man, what are you doing, Heather? Aren't you supposed to be going and getting some good food that's not pineapple pizza? That's what you should be doing, Heather. All right. Let's get some radiation fish while we're here. I think we need... where are you at? Green Nocturnal, Enormous, Active in Storms. Where's my radiation? My irradiated fish at? There we are. 4 of them. And we have 0. So let's start fishing for some radiation fish. I think it just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Ooh, legendaries. It was not good. I ate that. It was gross. It was not good. And I found out that I don't like anchovies, period. Like, I thought maybe it was a weird combination of pineapple and broccoli and artichoke with the artichoke, with the oh god, what is that? The anchovies. Anchovies, I had anchovies by themselves. They're still not good. I'm not a big fan of anchovies. Jason prefers pizza toppings on his pineapple. No! I mean, I prefer pineapple just on its own. Maybe with some whipped cream. Or you put it with some, like, vanilla ice cream. That'd be pretty good. But not on a pizza. Or not with pizza. Come on. Oh, it's a colossal fish. Whoa. There we go. Got 3 enormous fish. Got that one knocked out. We're at 90 depth. This is going to be really good for fishing. Come on. Come on. There we are. Nope. Cycloptic eel. Southern Comfort and pineapple juice is nice. I've never tried that, but I don't know if that would work for me. Pineapple juice in liquor? I don't know. Maybe, but I don't know. Good morning, Heather. Oh, White Tigress is here saying good day from Australia. Well, did not work, so probably have to finish it all the way. It's not water, Mark. What? What? Sounds yummy. No. No, you guys are gross. That is, that's water. Technically, urine is water, isn't it? It's a type of water. It's a type of water. That looks like water to me. Caribou. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. Had to stretch. There we go. Ah. Pineapple on ham is pretty good. I don't know about pineapple on ice cream. Pineapple on ice cream would be pretty good to me. Pineapple on ham? Like people do like pineapple burgers, like a teriyaki burger? No. I know that pineapple is in teriyaki sauce, but you don't want to put pineapple, like a slice of pineapple on a burger. That doesn't go together. No way. I'll do some teriyaki sauce on a burger. Okay. I told her you said hi. She says hi back. All right, White Tigress. Or Heather. A fishing stretch. Exactly, defense. Exactly. Got to do a stretch for fishing. And we have been going for 2 hours, it seems like, with no issues. Thank God for that. Internet is holding up now. Come on. Bite it. There you go. Oh, come on. A giant one, but it's not a radiation fish. We need 2 more. Pineapple juice is in painkillers. A cocktail. Oh, okay. I was going to say in painkillers. That sounds kind of weird. Don't mind Jason. He's just rude. I am very rude. Say hi to my mom, Jason. Wait a minute. No, hello, Heather's mom. I hear awesome things about you. Like you told, Heather told me that you get really, really good food. So that already puts you as like really high marks in my book. Food is like the best. There you go. He got there. I'm losing chat. I get distracted. You guys know. I get distracted. She likes New York. You have a good pizza in New York. Not pineapple pizza, I'll tell you that. And I will say, Hawaiian pizza, pineapple pizza, is actually Canadian. They literally named it after another place because they didn't want to get blamed for it. Pineapple pizza comes from Canada, everyone. So blame Heather for that. She does have good taste. Yes, hopefully she does. Yes. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh yes, it's probably Thanksgiving for the Canadians. So yeah, I forgot you guys do it a month early. You do it a month too early up in Canada. And it's going into Yom Kippur as well. So good lord, there's a lot of stuff going on this weekend. The way to a man's heart is a good food. 100%, Alan. 100%. I will tell you, with experience, there's been many places, many parties, many events I've gone to. And looking back on it, the event is either good or bad, mostly depending on the food. If they had good food, it was a pretty good event. If they had crappy food or terrible food, I didn't like that event very much. 100%. Like, it puts you in a bad mood. You go there, you're like excited to hang out with people, and then they serve you some terrible pineapple pizza, and you're like, you know, this event kind of sucks. I don't like this place. But on the other side, if they had some really good stuff, oh my God, it's the best event ever. I liked it. So, without fail, man. Why doesn't it have maple syrup on it then? What are you guys talking about? Not me, our deepest shame. Yeah, it is you, Heather. I blame you. You represent all of Canada. You are Canada. Oh. Ooh, gotta stretch. And it is Friday night, so definitely gotta get good food tonight, Heather. Go get some good food. So what is good food, guys? If you had to eat something good for a Friday night, tell me in the chat. What are you guys eating Friday night that's a really good food? I need ideas for when I end my stream. That way I can go get something to eat. Other than like day-old or 2-day-old soda. All right, we are done with this one. I should probably fish for some more daylight fish. We'll put this away real fast. And actually we should. Do we have any of the daylight bait? Of course we don't. Never mind, I take it back. Let's put some bait on there. All right. Ribeye steak, dude. Shane, you're speaking my language. I'll take some steaks. Seafood. Seafood is good. Heather, seafood would be good. Noodles? No. You know what, Scar? Nope. Jason looks like he needs a barbecue rib. Barbecue would be good. We have a good barbecue place nearby. I can go get some barbecue. Homemade barbecue burgers. Grind the meat. I don't know about grinding the meat. That's a little too much for me. With curly fries. So I will buy, like, I don't get like the frozen patties. I will sometimes, but most of the time I'll get hamburger and I'll form it. I don't grind my own hamburger. That's a little too much. I have already made hamburger, like meat, and I'll like put it in patties. You'll do that with a fried egg on top. I like that burger. That's a good burger. Or just you get a regular hamburger, but you put on barbecue sauce and some the fried onions on it. Oh, that's good too. Potato soup. Potato soup is good, but it needs to be thick potato soup. Like, it can't actually be the watery. Like, whenever I eat soup, I want it to be thick. I want it to be, like, chunky soup. So it needs to be chunky soup. Nope. All right. Pineapple pizza with pineapple stuffed crust. It's disgusting. Schnitzel and roasted potatoes. Dude, I could do that. I can do that. So whenever we do something like that, we always do like a kielbasa with roasted potatoes. Now you guys are making me think. Points up to Jason. Yep. Poutine. Robert. We were talking about poutine yesterday. I might have to do some poutine. The only thing I don't have any good gravy. I need to get some good gravy. I can get some good cheese curds. I can get some good fries. I can make my own fries. I have a bag of potatoes. I can make my own fries. But I need some good gravy. Trying to get some daylight fish here. Oh, wait a minute. A many-eyed jellyfish. It's small, so it's going to be very small. But I've never seen a many-eyed jellyfish. That is a 1 kilo jellyfish. Great, thank you. All right. I guess we're moving on. So we're not doing any daylight fish here. We got our radiation fish done. So let's move on. We have our traps out. Let's go to number 4, I guess. We're doing rendezvous number 4. I believe that's another radiation planet. There we go. No, silly. I meant read my last comment. What are you talking about, Jessica? Points up to Jason. What do you mean? What do you mean there? Right, Tigress. We do this. Boom. Come on. What are we doing here? Let's do that one, I guess. Yeah, there we go. White Tigress said, secretly, Jason will be going to buy his pineapple pizza. Absolutely not. The only time I buy pineapple pizza is if I'm doing it for a stream or my wife wants it. My wife eats pineapple pizza. It puts into question a lot of our relationship. But she will eat pineapple pizza. Not me, though. Not willingly. Poutine is just gravy, fries, and curds. The minute you add something else, it's no longer poutine. That's why you need some good gravy. That's why I got to look for some good gravy there, Gunboat. 5K is not going to break any records, Jason. I know. My record right now... well, actually, we should do that. I haven't done that yet, you guys. So, my record size is... right here. Oh, God, disgusting picture. Is a 23 kilo fish. That's my record size right now. So, I need to beat 23 kilos. And technically, it's a snail. I got a legendary snail at 23 kilos. That's what we're doing. So that's technically my record. I'm trying to beat that. Boom, boom, boom. Well, we're almost here. Let's sell some stuff. I just realized we have a whole bunch of stuff in my inventory. We can probably get our fish done. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's our hazard protection. I was looking for you earlier. What else do we get? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Could have sworn we got a radiation protection, but I guess not. Maybe we haven't gotten a milestone yet for it. I should send you some cans of poutine gravy. We have here is a truckload of DOE. Dude. One of these days. I have a bar restaurant near me that does pretty good poutine. Pretty good. We also have a British place that does pretty dang good fish and chips and Scotch eggs. I don't know if you guys have ever had a Scotch egg. Scotch eggs are amazing. I love Scotch eggs. But yeah, so we have some restaurants around here that do pretty good stuff. Depleted razor jaw. We can sell all those. Sell that fish pie. We don't need that. We could probably sell some gold. We don't need that. As far as I know, we don't need gold. There we go. We got our 500,000 fish. All right. So, in order to make storm baits, we just need metal plating, magnetic resonator. That's what I needed. Magnetic resonator. I was thinking about that. What is a Scotch egg, Robert? You can look it up online, but basically it is a hard-boiled egg that is wrapped in sausage. It is so good. It is so good. So it's cooked, obviously, but it looks like a brown or a sausage ball. But if you cut it in half, there's a hard-boiled egg in the middle. Oh, good. So good. Now, it all depends on the egg you use or the sausage you use. Some people use more spicy sausage. I'm not a spicy person, so I like a more general, like a mild sausage around it. Oh, but it's amazing. It's amazing. Sausage and egg. Yes, please. It's amazing. It's a good, the restaurant we go to, it's a British restaurant. They serve it as an appetizer, so you can get it anytime you want. But I'll always eat it for breakfast. I like a Scotch egg for breakfast. I don't think it's necessarily only a breakfast item, but I treat it like that. That sounds good. It is. And again, it just depends on what kind of sausage you put around it. Some people like spicy. Some people want mild. I like the mild one, but yeah, it's good. You're spicy when you talk of your disdain for pineapple and my internet provider. It's 2.5 hours, though, so I can't talk too bad about them because they've been doing okay. Nothing here. All right. We can't do any Magpulse lures, I guess. We have a bionic lure. I guess that's going to have to go with it. That's just going to be what we have to go with. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, we're good. Let's go to that 4th rendezvous. I believe it's a radiation planet. Is there another new expedition out now? Not yet, Mark. Not yet, Mark King. It is, we still have 9 days left on this one. So we have a little over a week left. And then I have a feeling, we don't know for sure, but I have a feeling we, on the 21st, we will get an emoji and we will get the new update, whatever that happens to be that week. However, we don't know. It could be that we don't get anything. I have a suspicion that we will see an emoji that weekend. So the 21st is when this expedition ends. That is a Monday. However, we will probably get an emoji on Sunday night, maybe even Friday night. That weekend, we will probably get an emoji the weekend before it ends. And then the update will be out that week, the week of the 21st. But yeah, as of right now, that's all speculation. That's all what I believe is going to happen, but that might not happen. It doesn't mean it's going to. Scotch egg is not a breakfast item in the UK. Oh yeah, I can imagine you guys probably eat it all the time. But for like a traditional American breakfast, is always like sausage, egg, bacon. So when you think of a hard-boiled egg and sausage, an American thinks that is breakfast.
I'm in Galaxy 6. Lots of paradise planets.
Nice, Michael Beaver. Nice, and thank you for the super chat. What galaxy is that? That's not Euclid, is it? That's not Ascentium, is it? I think Ascentium is like Galaxy 12. I think. I don't remember what number that one is. But what galaxy is that one, Michael? But yeah, in America, we think breakfast is like eggs, bacon, sausage. That's breakfast. So if you ask an American about a Scotch egg, they would consider that a breakfast thing. In general. Not always, but in general. Oh my good lord, Jamatu? I've never been to that one, Michael. Holy cow, Jamatu. I'm not even pronouncing that right, probably. I don't think I've been to number 6. I've been to Calypso. I've been to the popular galaxies. I've been to Calypso. I've been to Hilbert. I've been to Ascentium. I've been into a couple other ones. but it was mostly because I was just trying to explore. But, you know, I don't think I've been to that one. Hit that like button, everyone. Gotta head out. Thank you so much for hanging out while you can. Go get some good food, Heather. Go get some good seafood. Some shrimp, maybe some lobster tail. Do that. Nerdburn, do you eat Scotch eggs cold? I don't think so. Every time I've had Scotch eggs, they've been hot. So they've been warm, like cooked. You know, they're not cold at all. And I don't know how you cook a Scotch egg. I've never done it before, but the actual, like the hard-boiled egg is already cooked on the inside, and the sausage is wrapped around it and cooked as well. So I don't know what the process is for cooking that. I just know that it tastes good. One of these days I'll learn how to make a Scotch egg because I like those. Those are pretty good. Yeah, it's cold. What? You eat it cold? What the? You British people, man. Every Scotch egg I've ever had has been hot. Or warm, at least. It hasn't been cold. Why is a Scotch egg cold, then? What the? That's ridiculous. Why? Why would you do that? All of those ingredients should be eaten while they're warm. Dang British people, man. Like a sandwich? What? Hot sandwich is a thing too, you know. Andy. Oh. I mean, a cold sandwich can be good. And most people eat like cold cuts on a sandwich. Okay. But you get like a hot pastrami sandwich? Those are good. Those are good. Hot sandwich, man. So we don't need any like any radiation planet fish. We've done that already. So mostly what we're trying to do is, oh, wait a minute. We have to get our message from a bottle. So there we go. So we're trying to get our message in a bottle. Let's call that. There we are. Take it, fish. There you go. Eisentam. Am I pronouncing it wrong? Oh, Joffrey? No. If you ever hear me say something and you think that you might be wrong, it's the opposite. I'm probably wrong. I am probably wrong, not you. I am probably wrong. I call it Ascentium. Just like I call it Atlantium instead of Atlantidium. So anytime you question something like maybe you're wrong, don't. It's me. Me. And not always by design. Sometimes I do it on purpose. Like Atlantium, I do that one on purpose. Because Atlantidium doesn't sound good. Atlantium sounds good. Atlantidium? Come on. So I do that one on purpose. They drink their ale warm. Yeah, see? Ice cold beer. Ice cold beer. Oh yeah, there we go. We got our fish. Good on that one. We can get our night fish while we're trying to get our message in a bottle. There it is, done and done. So we'll throw that in there while we're reading our message in a bottle. There we go, and there we go. So we don't need that. Let's just wait for it to activate before I get rid of it. Okay. I'm always afraid that I'm going to delete the message in a bottle and then it won't count because I didn't wait for it to actually activate. So now we've activated it, so we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that. We'll save that. We can use our night lures, I guess. It is nighttime, so we probably should use a night lure. So let's do that. We'll get our night fish real fast. Not warm ale, room temperature. That is warm. That's warm. Anything above like 38 degrees is warm. No. I have a preference. Evidence excluding the evidence. I have a preference for cold drinks. If you're drinking something, it needs to be cold in general. I like my tea to be cold. I like my coffee to be cold. I like drinks when they're cold. I will drink the warm version, but there's some things like I'm not going to drink a warm Coke like willingly. I'm getting rid of it. But if you give me one, if you give me the choice between a warm and a cold Coke, I'm going to choose a cold one. If you give me the choice between hot tea and cold tea, I'm going to choose the cold tea. I like the cold tea. If you give me the choice between hot beer and cold beer, I'm going to drink the cold beer. It feels more refreshing. It satisfies your thirst more when it's cold. That's all it's the rules. I don't make the rules. I just follow the rules. If a drink is cold, it satisfies your thirst. That's all there is to it. Hope you never threw that bottle on the ground. I don't think so. It's on my desk, so it's just been sitting on my desk. This is probably room temperature. So, is it great? No. Am I drinking it? Yeah, because it's next to me, you know. I also have a bottle of water over here. But yeah, I'd prefer it to be cold. Yes, cold beer, but ale should never be cold. Ale and beer are synonymous. It's just like saying, well, I prefer my my tea and my, I don't know, my what would be synonymous with tea? My hot tea and cold tea. Same thing. I prefer it cold. You could say it's I need my oh god, what is the different types of tea? My green tea and my black tea. It's all tea, man. It's all tea. It's all cold. Give me some cold green tea. Coffee. No, I don't think tea and coffee are not synonymous. I think coffee's more of a punch. Like tea is good, but you wouldn't switch out tea and coffee. Like there's different occasions for that. Like when you're drinking coffee, at least to me, you're drinking it because you want like a wake up. You want the caffeine hit. If you're drinking tea, tea can be really anything. Like if you want anything with tea, like you can just have lunch with tea. You're not having like coffee with tea with lunch. It doesn't really work. You know, like you're not having a sandwich with coffee. You can, but not really. You have coffee in the morning because you want to wake up. You're getting that punch, that caffeine kick. Whereas tea, it has caffeine in it, but it's not, unless you're drinking like gallons of tea, it's not the same as like a coffee. Aha! There's nowhere for you to land, sucker! What are we doing? I think I got my night fish already. Yeah, I got my night fish! Okay, never mind, we're good. We don't need any more night fishing. Cold tea is wrong. Dude, Toffee Man, you explain that to the South. Everybody in the South, we love our iced tea. I love iced tea. Iced tea is way superior. My wife likes hot tea. She will drink like chamomile tea and all this other fancy stuff. I don't deal with any of that. I just do iced tea. Make some good sweet tea. I'm good. That's all. That's the best. And it quenches your thirst more. I drink a lot of iced tea. I do too. Few crouton. Foo crouton. That's a good name. Yes, I drink a lot of iced tea. Now, I don't drink as much sweet tea as I used to. I do a lot of like stevia, like the artificial sweeteners, because, you know, you got to be careful of like, when you get to be an old man, you got to be careful of diabetes and everything. But I do like a lot of cold sweet tea, like sweet tasting tea, I guess. Let's get over here. Tea is a better buzz than coffee. You're just drinking the wrong kind of coffee, Eric. You're drinking the wrong kind of coffee, man. I've never seen like a super caffeinated tea. Like whenever you get tea, there's no like death tea or like heart explode tea. I have seen some insane coffee. Like beware, don't drink this if you're pregnant or you're sensitive to caffeine. I have never seen that warning on a tea bag ever in my life. I will just say it that way. I have seen plenty of coffee where they have a warning label that says, look, if you're sensitive to caffeine or you're pregnant, don't drink this. It will kill you. I'm guessing that's where it's going to be right there. Anyone remember Jolt? I do remember Jolt. Before Mountain Dew, man. Before Mountain Dew, there was Jolt. I think they still sell Jolt? I think they do. I mean, but now we have like every energy drink known to man, which is basically Jolt, just a different branding on it. But yeah, back in the day it was Jolt, and then, you know, Mountain Dew kind of tried to steal their thunder. When did they, like the early 90s, when Mountain Dew switched over from being like the mellow, like, it used to be a mountain, like literally a miner used to be like, oh, it was when you need to go tickle your innards, you can go get some Mountain Dew. Then it went to the X Games and like MTV back when it was a thing. That was like the whole, like they did a weird switch back in the early 90s. I remember that. I remember getting Jolt, and then it was like, oh yeah, it has to be Mountain Dew now, because Mountain Dew is where the caffeine is. Not really. Jolt still had way more, but Mountain Dew had way better marketing. You can still get balls at Micro Center. Nice. It was, I know we used to buy balls. It was BAWLZ, and there was that. Tea leaves have more caffeine in them than the same weight of coffee. I'm not talking about like scientifically. What I'm saying is, you get any random glass of tea and any random glass of coffee, I'm willing to bet the coffee has more. Mountain Dew almost killed my brother. Dude, yeah. Mountain Dew, Jolt back in the day, they would mess with you. I mean, there was a point when like Red Bull and like Monster and all that kind of stuff is probably not good for your heart. Honestly. Oh, wait a minute. I'm about to leave for no reason. So yeah, honestly, you probably shouldn't be drinking any of that kind of stuff. But, end of the day, you're going to live life, man. There's no nutritional value in any soda whatsoever. It's sugar and water with flavorings in it. So honestly, you shouldn't be drinking soda. However, it tastes good. So that's why people drink it. Here we are. Get rid of that kelp. We don't need it. Bionic lure. Oh, there we are. And there we are. There. Come on. Dr. Pepper is my favorite. Not a vampire. Dr. Pepper is my favorite. So we'll drink like we kind of bounce at my house. We bounce between Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper. Every once in a while we'll get like an A&W root beer. But for the most part, it's Dr. Pepper. It's my favorite. Not sponsored or anything. I just enjoy Dr. Pepper a lot. I just thought we probably need to use some bait. Come on. Mexican Coke is a can of sugar and not that corn crap. I mean, that is true. That is true. So, and I think Mexican Cokes, in the United States, we call them Mexican Cokes. It's just a Coke that's made in Mexico. And it's made with cane sugar, not maple syrup. The corn syrup. So, those are better, I think. And every once in a while, you'll get to a... Oh, God, I can't... There's a restaurant near us that does sell, like, sugar cane Coca-Cola. Like, in a fountain. Like, you can go get sugarcane soda. And it's freaking amazing. But yeah, most of the sodas you get, most of the Coca-Colas you get are cane or corn syrup. Here we are, done and done. So now we are fishing for the angler and daylight and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Not high fructose corn syrup. High fructose corn syrup. Yeah, there you go. Cane sugar is much better. I think at the end of the day, Dan the Man, I think that the big difference is you can eat more corn syrup, and so it's just worse for you because you can eat more of it. So ultimately, sugar is sugar. It's just that when it comes to corn syrup, just like if you the thing that I've always heard, and it makes sense in my brain at least, is if you take an orange and you eat it with a glass of water, you're getting orange juice, right? But it's harder to eat like 4 or 5 oranges. It's just difficult. You have to chew them up. You're eating it. But if you take 4 or 5 oranges and you put it in a blender or a juicer, you can drink that easily, no problem. So it's just the amount you're getting. So when you have pure cane sugar, it's harder to drink more of that versus high fructose corn syrup. So is corn syrup worse for you? Not at the same level, but it's just easier to eat more of it because it's so concentrated. Yeah, it tricks your body into delaying the full feeling. Yeah, exactly. So you're eating more of it. So it's that weird connection of, is it worse for you? Probably not. But the amount of things, just, same thing. If you're eating more of it, it's not going to be good for you. If you drink 1 soda, it's probably not going to give you diabetes. If you drink 50 of these, you're probably not going to be doing good. So don't do that. Speaking of that. Boom, boom, boom. Give me that, give me that. Yeah, it's worth for you. I prefer honey to sugar or maple syrup. Honey's good. They also have like monk fruit. You can also eat some monk fruit. I do stevia for the most part, other than like, occasionally I get a real soda. Like, it's always whenever in my house, in my home, whenever we get a real soda, it's always exciting. Like, oh, we got a real soda. Most of the time we have the sugar-free, which is basically just aspartame, or we do like stevia. We get Zevia or whatever it's called, that soda. So we do that. We do stevia stuff. But you can do monk fruit. You can do honey. You can do, what is the other one? Agave. You can do that as well. So yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, I love, like, pure cane sugar is good. Absolutely amazing. But,
You're breathtaking.
Manny!
You're all breathtaking.
Manny!
Here's a donation for a nice Hawaiian pie and a Guinness for dinner. I appreciate your streams.
Disgusting. I'll accept it, Manny, but I don't know about the Hawaiian pizza part. I'll go get a Guinness, though. Guinness is good. We'll do Guinness and barbecue. I appreciate 07 Manny. Very much appreciated, dude. A lot of people in my family died from pancreatic cancer. That's a fly? Nope, you're done now. Died from pancreatic cancer. They all drank a lot of Pepsi. Not a vampire. It could be that. It could be. There's... what is the saying? Correlation is not causation. So I'm not saying that it's not the case. But if I drive a car and I die from a heart attack, does that mean driving cars give you a heart attack? Probably not. But it could. Maybe it's the stress. Maybe it's a different thing. So you never know what it's going to be. I will say that all this, the sugar is not good for you in probably any form, really. It's rare in nature, and because it's rare in nature, we crave it. We crave salty foods, we crave sugary foods, we crave fatty foods. Not because they're good or bad or whatever, it's because they're rare. And so, does that make them, good for you? Probably not. Correct, it's not good for us. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, yeah, at the end of the day, it's not saying that one's better. It's like, oh, man, if you do pure cane sugar, it's impossible to get sick. No. Or high fructose syrup is guarantee if you drink 1 soda, you're going to die. Probably not. But at the end of the day, just, everything reaches a point where it's not good for you. Everything does. And there's some things that reach that point faster than others. But yeah, it's bad to hear about that, pancreatic cancer. Seriously, cancer sucks in general. Oh. Itchy nose. A person died last week from eating fish and chips. They were mine. Yes. I mean, that's true. If you drink my Dr. Pepper, you have a risk of death. Not from the Dr. Pepper itself, maybe from outlying sources like me killing you. But yes. Is it healthy for you? Probably not. And you probably ultimately, you know, it's everyone's decision. I'm not your dad. I'm not your doctor. But everyone should know, you know, if smoking cigarettes is not good for you. People know that, but people still smoke cigarettes. You know, it causes cancer. Now we know that. Which cancers? There's going to be a guy that lives to be 105. He smoked every day of his life. But there's also going to be someone who smoked one pack of cigarettes and gets sick. So you never know. It's all about your taking care of you and making your own smart decisions. And knowing, hey, no, there's a risk to life. If I drive a car, I know there's a possibility of me getting into a car accident. Is it low? I hope so. I try my best to drive as best as I can to make it less, but you can't control every other driver on the road either. So there's risks with everything. Yeah, it depends on who you drive with. I mean, that is true. That is true. A person nearly died last week from me. Oh, yeah, I got that one already. Here we go. Coke has 7.5 ounces of sugar per can. Oof. That's a lot of sugar. I know that, like, there was a time when they didn't really count, like, sugar. They counted carbohydrates, and it's like, carbohydrates are a little bit different than sugar. You know, like, if I eat a loaf of bread or I drink a pack of Coke, it's probably different, ultimately. New heaviest fish. Gotta love the streams. Nice, RK. Very awesome. Just like it's a risk watching Jace. That is true, White Tigress. I might get a little grumpy about my internet provider. It is a risk. It is a risk. We're not gonna. Oh yeah, let's get rid of that. Nope, we don't need that. Let's throw out the Aego's Legacy. Now that I've highlighted it, it'll probably come up to me really quick. Dave says I switched to brown sugar and half in my coffee. I'm getting away from the chemicals as much as I can. Hey, absolutely. My wife went through a heavy creamer for a while doing that, just trying to get away from cream, like the flavored creamers that you normally get with your coffee. There was a guy I worked with at the radio station who drank just straight black coffee. And not just any black coffee. Like, I can get it. If you have a really good coffee, it'll probably taste really good. I'm talking the corporate, like, in a tinfoil terrible bag that they probably found in a dumpster. Some low-grade corporate coffee that was burned in a newsroom. He would go into the newsroom. He would get that coffee at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we probably made it at like 5 a.m. He would go in, grab that coffee, and drink it, and he didn't care. He just did all black coffee. That's how he liked it. And I was like, dude, I don't know. That's pretty intense, man. I can probably do like straight black coffee, but it'd have to be really good coffee. You don't want any burned coffee or any like really crappy, like, I don't know where they got it from. Like it's some dumpster they found it in, and they just put it in a package and sold it to you as coffee grounds. But he didn't care. He's like, nah, I'm good. And he would put it in his cup, and he would just drink it. Sounds like motor oil. There were some days I would look in there, and because they had the old school like coffee maker from like the 1970s, like not even joking, like 1970s, like really tall coffee maker with a rounded coffee, the collector, the pitcher, and they would make it in the morning, like 5 a.m. newsroom would be full, people would make coffee, and then they would just keep running it over and over, and then about like 10 o'clock they would stop. And if there was like a half a pot, it would just sit there all day. And it would keep it warm, but eventually it would evaporate it. And so that half a pot would turn into a quarter pot. And it was just thick. Like, no, you don't want to drink that. And he didn't care. This guy would come in and be like, oh, well, it's coffee, right? Okay. And if need be, like he would throw some water in it just to kind of thin it out. I'm like, oh, God, why? No, there wasn't any like cigarette butts or anything in there, but it was just like, that's not fresh coffee, dude. Just take the time. We had a huge container of cheap coffee. Just make a fresh pot. It takes 5 minutes. Nope, he didn't care. The percolator? Is that what they call it? The percolator? Why ruin coffee or tea with sugar? Oh, Eric, because it tastes sweeter. A lot of people, especially in the United States, like, we went through a phase where my wife and I, we were trying to just cut out all sugar. Just say, hey, you know what? We're not going to do any sugar. you don't realize how much food just has sugar added to it just all the time. And so I don't know how it is around the world, but at least in the United States, almost everything has sugar added to it in some way, shape, or form. You buy something, you don't even think there's sugar in there. And you look at the package and the ingredients and you're like, why is there sugar in this? There's no need for sugar in this. Because people, they've trained us, I guess. We like sugary things. We like sweet things here. And so it tastes better. So yeah, that's why you put sugar in your coffee or your tea. Because it tastes better. You know? And we went through a phase, I think it was like 2 or 3 months, where we tried to do no sugar whatsoever. Like zero. As much as we could, zero. And there's some things that you add sugar to, you know, when you're making bread or something like that. But for the most part, we went through there, but you realize how much everything has sugar in it. It's just like things you would never think about. Oh, I got tomato sauce. Why is there sugar in tomato sauce? It's supposed to be just tomatoes. Why? Why is there sugar in that? Yeah. I think he's trying to look for a spot. Get out of here. I'm not buying your stuff. Oh, no. What? You ruined my cast, buddy. Broat is now present. Is it? Sounds like one of those guys that dies in his cube at work and takes his coworkers a week to realize. Ooh, Dave. Oof. Maybe. I mean, he was always really cool, but yeah, he was one of those old school guys. Like, he was an older guy. And I think that if you were born before a certain, like, a year, you were just built differently. Like, you grew up in a world that was different. And so there's like a guy, Felix, I worked with when I worked at Walmart. He was a way older dude, but he was working with us in like the pet department, lifting up the big 50-pound bags. And I was like, you're impressed with him because he's a smaller guy and he's older. He was, at the time, I think he was in his 70s. And I'm like, good Lord, dude, this was like 20 years ago. So he's probably 90. He's probably passed away by now. But Felix, he was like in his 70s working these big old heavy bags. And he was just going at it. And I'm like, all right. And he was the guy who would go to the break room and he would drink the corporate, like, cheap as dirt coffee, because they would just send us these big silver packets of coffee. And I guarantee you it was the lowest grade coffee you can imagine, but it worked. And he would just drink it and he would just go at it. And he didn't care. He had bad knees and he would just say, well, I'll put some duct tape on it. There was one time where he had to pick a PDQ, a display for the pet department, and you have to cut those open. He was cutting it open, and he cut a box cutter cut across his palm, just literally sliced his palm open. And I was like, okay, he didn't just nick it a little bit. He went all the way. It was like a 3-inch cut all the way across his palm. And I'm like, dude, that is hardcore. And he's like, don't worry about it. And he put it against his pants, his jeans, to hold it so it wouldn't bleed everywhere. He went to the back room, he got duct tape, and he duct taped his palm so it wouldn't bleed everywhere. And he kept going, and we're like, whoa. You can't go to work with that. There's blood all over your hands, dude. And he's like, oh, I'll clean them. No, you have a big old cut with a razor blade, dude. You have to go to the hospital and get that stitched. Nah, it's fine. That's a whole different kind of person, man. Whole different kind of person doing that. Yeah, no, that's why I was like, you're built different back in the day. I think it's like anybody born before like the year 1950. You were just in a whole different era. It was like, wow, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, Jeffrey, it was. I didn't get to see the cut, but when I you hear him, he's like, oh dang, and I'm like, oh, what happened? He probably dropped something. And I walk over there and he has his hand against his pants, and I'm like, what is going on over here? He's like, oh, I cut myself, and I'm like, all right, do you want help? And he's like, no, I'm good. And he walks to the back. And he comes back with just duct tape around it to hold it together and not bleed. And I'm like, dude, no, that's not what you do. And we had to literally have the manager say, look, we cannot have you working, Felix. You need to go to a doctor and get that stitched. Because if you keep working, it's going to get worse, and then you can blame us, and we can't have that. And so we had to convince him to go to the doctor. I was like, what the hell, dude? Oh. I was born in 56, not a vampire. You're right on that cusp. You're probably in that area, in that group. Like, I know me. I am 175 years old. If I cut my palm, I'm going to the doctor. I'll try to be tough and I'll hold it together and be cool, but I'm going to the doctor. I'm going to say, hey, look, I got to go because I cut my palm. But I'm not going to just say, let's just duct tape that thing and we'll keep going. No, not me. I'm not doing that. Especially now that I'm older and I've worked in retail and I've worked for companies that just don't give a crap about you, I will absolutely say, no. I'm not sacrificing my hand for this job. Screw that. Because who knows? I mean, he didn't clean it. I know he didn't clean it. I know. I guarantee you, he didn't clean his hand. He probably went to the back room. He might have sprinkled some water on it and then duct taped it. He didn't put any antiseptic or any... No, he didn't do any of that stuff, so you don't know what's in there. Jason, you're not a day over 50. 175, OE. You have 10 years on me. I was born in 53. Ken, born in 53. I go to the doctor whenever I feel even slightly sick. Really? See, a lot of the... Maybe it's a regional thing. I don't know. But it feels like a lot of the old-timer guys, whenever I worked, and this was... So, Felix, he was 70... In his 70s, and I never knew exactly how. I know he was in his 70s. In the 70s, 20 years ago, so early 2000s, that would have been, he would have been, oh my God, he would have been born in the 1940s, probably. Holy crap, 1930s. But yeah, just any of those guys. Like we had another guy, Bob, same thing. Old black guy who just did not give a crap about anything. He had his leg crushed. He was in the furniture. He got his leg crushed by I think it was like a 125-pound box that came with all the furniture. Like if you buy a bed or like a futon or whatever, it came in a box. Bob was out there moving a box and it fell on his leg, crushed his leg, 125 pounds, just boom. And he just shifts it off and he's like, oh, well. He walked a little bit funny and we're like, are you okay, Bob? You good? And he's like, yeah, I'm good. Are you sure? Are you positive, dude? Because if you need to, you can go. I'll go do it. And he's like, I'm good. Okay. Just walked it off. Walked it off. Like, all right. Those dudes, man. Dave says, how old are you, Jason? I'm 58. I'm 175, Dave. You don't look a day over 140. I mean, I do have a good skincare routine. And I got most of my hair. It's starting to go away on the top. I keep joking with my wife. One day I'll be bald. It'll be great because I won't have to shampoo my hair anymore. It'll be so good. And I will never do a comb over simply because when I worked in radio, we had so many guys that were I don't know if it's like a radio thing or a vanity thing or an ego thing. I don't know what it is, but we had a lot of guys in radio who were older, and you start losing your hair as you get older. It happens. But they could not accept it. We had guys who would comb over, and they would literally grow the sides of their hair out longer so they can brush it over. And it wasn't like you weren't fooling anyone with that. Everyone knew. And I guarantee you these guys knew that it was obvious. There was no question. You take one look at them, you knew what was going on. It wasn't like, oh, let me look really hard. No, it was blatantly obvious. But they didn't care. They had to have that cover. I'm never going to do that, dude. As soon as my hair goes, it's gone. I don't want to deal with it anymore. My forehead is just getting larger? Maybe. I don't know. My brain's getting bigger. But yeah, I told my wife, I said, oh, thank God. When my hair finally goes, it'll be great. I'll be able to shave my head. I have a weird head, so I might have to wear hats because my head is kind of lumpy. But I won't have to worry about shampooing or combing my hair anymore. Thank God. Being bald is awesome. Joyrock, dude, I can't wait. So I don't want to go bald because I have a lumpy head. So my head's going to look kind of weird. But when it's finally gone, it'll be like a weight off my shoulders. Like, oh, thank God. I don't have to deal with that anymore. The last time I was in the hospital, I woke up at having a seizure after having a seizure. Never happened before. Was there for a week. Yeah, gunboat. I would stay there for a while. Be like, yeah, I've never had a seizure before, and I've never had this happen. Maybe we should check on some stuff. Just to make sure, dude. Because, yeah, that would be scary. One of my big fears is not knowing what happened and all of a sudden waking up in a hospital. Like, you don't know what happened. You just wake up and you're in a hospital. Like, what the hell just happened? Was I in a car accident? Was I sleeping? What happened? No more dandruff? I don't know about that, not a vampire. You still get flaky skin, like you get a sunburn on your head or something like that. That's the other side of the coin, though. You don't have to worry about shampooing or anything like that, but you get a sunburn on your head. I bet you that feels like terrible. I've never had a sunburn on my scalp. Oof, that would hurt. The savings, $16 a year. I know, Jeffrey. I don't buy like super duper shampoo. I probably spend, I mean, shampoo is like $3 a bottle. I buy shampoo like every 4 months or something like that. So I don't know. So you're talking probably like $15, $16 a month just or a year for shampoo, but you have to buy conditioner, then you have to brush it, and then you have to like use the conditioner in the shower. My showers are going to get like 2 minutes shorter because I don't have to, or maybe not even 2 minutes, a minute shorter because I don't have to, you don't have to dry your hair because you don't have any hair. You just literally use a towel on your head, you're done. You don't have to comb your hair. The time saving, that's what you're worried about too. I love you, Jay. Just kidding. I know. I don't have that much hair, but it's there. I got some. Now, I will say, I do keep my hair short because I have, like, frizzy, like, Bob Ross kind of hair. So, as long as my hair is short, it's good. If I let my hair grow too long, it's literally Bob Ross. And it sounds cool until you, okay, I gotta actually take care of my hair. I gotta use sprays and conditioners and all this stuff. I don't want to do any of that. I take a shower, I use shampoo and conditioner, and I brush it, and that's it. I don't like using all this other. I have people in my family who have the long, frizzy, like curly hair, and it's too much work. Too much work for me. All right, we got our day fish. There we go on that. So we also have our, all these ones except for number 13 there. We got that. All right, what do we have left? Phase 4 is done. We also have... Oh, we have to have our stormfish. So, let's see. We need 3 stormfish. How many fish do I have? I have 2! I have 2 out of the 3 stormfish, and I haven't even tried to get stormfish yet. I haven't even tried to get stormfish. We don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. I think we've already... I think we've already sold all our fish to get our 500,000, so we're good on that. Yeah, I think we're good. So we'll do this. That way it's all together. Yeah, so we just need stormfish. We also need to get our legendary. I haven't found any legendaries, right? Nope, other than my angler. All right. And Gunboat says, I'm letting my hair grow out as I never get to it long before it's due to work. Oh, I've never had it long due to work. Okay. I use nothing on it. I just hot water, and I have no issues with oily hair or anything. Total cost to me is $0. Well, I mean, the water costs money, but I get you. I know what you mean. Yeah, see, so I've never tried just not washing my hair. I've always had this weird, like, you have to wash your body, you have to wash your hair. Like, you use soap on your body because you're dirty, so your hair is dirty. But I've never tried not using soap or shampoo and conditioner. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know if I have oily hair. I might have dry hair because I know in Colorado it's dry. Like, right now the humidity is 28%, which is okay. Not great, but okay. We have low humidity. In Colorado, especially during the wintertime when it's cold, there is no humidity whatsoever. So I would probably get dandruff or at least flaky skin if I didn't shampoo and condition my hair. But I don't know. I've never tried it. Yeah, it's dry in Colorado. So I don't know. Dryzala says, my super chats are not going through. Oh, what's going on with that? I don't know. YouTube doesn't like you. I mean, I appreciate you, Dryzala. I always appreciate it. I don't know why they're not going through. YouTube just doesn't want you to super chat today. Happy Little Clouds with Jason Plays. Oh, yes. There's been years where I've thought about doing that for Halloween. Dressing up as Bob Ross. Or, you know, maybe a Santa Claus, because I have more of a rounder face. But yeah, I mean, that's just too much work, though, man. That hair. You don't think about it until you have to do it, and then they say, well, you have to use a conditioner. Oh, you got to use, you know, I have to use this spray because your curls, because your hair is... What the heck? Is your curls. Humidity here is around 90%, not a vampire, yeah. So in Colorado, it generally sits around like 20 to 30%. And in the winter, it gets even lower. I've seen it low like to 10% humidity over here. It gets dry. Those jolly cheeks. Exactly, Dave. Exactly. I'm going to the Jeebus route. Just in time for Xmas. There you go. Nice. Heck yeah. Do it, man. I think they're not going through because Scar is here. Last night he was on Heather's stream and not here. It is. It's all Scar's fault. I appreciate you, Dryzala. Seriously, I do appreciate you. So never, ever, like, apologize or feel bad about it. It's always awesome just to see you here. I'm in South GS. GS would be... That's not Georgia. Would it be Wales? No. South GS. Galveston? Galveston? I don't know what GS is. What is GS? Oh, GA. Okay, GA. Okay. GA. That is Georgia. All right. I was going to say GS. I don't know what GS is. I was thinking maybe another country, Vampire. No worries, Vampire. I know. I got there eventually. I was just trying to think of what GS would be. What would GS be for a country? It wouldn't be Georgia that's near Russia. I don't know. What else would be? Greenland? No, that wouldn't be GS. What other country starts with a G? It's not my fault. Jason is the one with the poopy interwebs. I mean, that is true as well. Now, I will argue, I will say, Scar, after I retried it 5 times, it's working now. So, technically, my internet's working now. It's just YouTube, you know. Blame it on YouTube.
You're pretty good.
Seeing if my super chat is worthy enough. Hee hee.
Gunboat, I appreciate the super chat. Very much appreciated. For the Canadian or the California dollars, I assume that's Canadian. CA is Canadian, right? Dollary dues. Thank you so much, Gunboat. And yes, it is. I think I'm currently the furthest south in the chat for the United States. Yeah, well, I would imagine you can't get more south than Florida. Unless you're on the northern end. I don't know which part of Florida you're in, Dryzala. You're probably, what, central? Like central Florida? But maybe you're in Miami area, way down at the bottom. Gunboat, are you challenging me? No challenging. Just checking to see if it works. In eastern central Florida. Oh, east. Oh, you were on the good side then. You were on the west coast, so that was good. At least you were in the like, not the safe area, but the safer area. Because I know the west coast, man. Oh, west coast of Florida, they got hit hard by all the hurricanes, man. If Jason goes bald, we'll have to shampoo and condition his beard. That is true, White Tigress. I will say I do shampoo my beard like once a week or something like that. Maybe twice a week. I should probably take more care of it. Maybe I would if I took more care of it, it would look better probably. I should probably take more care of it. I do it like once a week. Whenever I'm like, oh yeah, I better shampoo my beard. That'll be the only hair left probably when I finally go bald. I'll be one of those guys with no hair on my head, but hair on my face. I'll be, what is it? What the heck? How do you escape? I'll be, a very unfit Kratos. Oh. I'm basically next door to the shark bite capital of the world. 10 years running. Dryzala, dude. I would still chance it because you never know. I mean, maybe I'm tasty, but I don't think a shark would come after me. Probably not smart advice. But I think I could probably. I don't look. No, actually, you know what? I take that back. I probably do look like a walrus, not a seal. I probably look like a walrus, and that might be juicy for a shark. They're like, hey, seals are good, but walruses, man, that's where it's at. So yeah, you know what? I take it back. I actually, you know what? I take it back now that I think about it. I probably am a walrus, and they would definitely go after that. Dang it. I always think like whenever a shark attack happens, it's because they think you're like another animal that they can eat, like a seal or something. But if you look like a human, they don't know about humans, so they're like, that looks weird.
You're pretty good.
But I probably look like a walrus in the water.
Testing. Works in Montana.
Gage! Thank you very much. It does work in Montana. Maybe it's only Florida. Just stay away from the waters when they're murky. Oh, dude. Well, and then down where you are, Dryzala, we've talked about like moving to Florida or something like that. And I'm like, hurricanes? I don't want to deal with that. But number two, the bigger option is the crocodiles. I don't want to deal with that. Or alligators. I don't want to deal with any of that. I don't want that. We have a dog, Charlie. If an alligator or crocodile ate Charlie, I would turn into the Batman for alligators. I would just be out there murdering alligators constantly. You eat my dog, it's over. So that's why I wouldn't want to mess around with any of the waters down in Florida. Because you know there's probably a crocodile in there somewhere. Have we not picked up any legendaries? Oh my god, look at this! No legendaries. I'm about to run out of bait. I'm going to have to go get some more bait. I need a lot of Mordite. How much bait do we have? We have 27 bait left. Are you kidding me? Let's get some more bait. Oh, little octopus. Thank you. It is hard to see these fish at night. Octopus are good, though. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, seriously, I can't see any of these fish at night. There we go, there's some. There we are. We can make some more chum. No. Boom, boom, boom. Just stay away from the water. Okay, I got that one. No, just alligators, but also sharks, snakes, and spiders. Oof. See, I'm okay with snakes. I'm not okay with spiders. Because in my mind, it is harder to find a spider versus a snake. A spider is so small. A snake, you can see, you can hear, whatever. You can see a snake coming. A spider can hide in your shoe and bite you. It'll hide in your bed. Like a snake might do that, but you could see it from a mile away. Like you can see a snake. A spider is so small, you don't know until it bites you. So that's why I don't like spiders. Not a big fan of spiders. Boom, boom, boom. Here in New Mexico, it's just rattlesnakes and the odd chupacabra. Yes, you know what? Not even a joke. Yeah, it's chupacabra for sure. And yeah, rattlesnakes, like snakes can do more damage, but again, they're bigger. You can hear a rattlesnake. If you're paying attention, you kind of hear, okay, I'm not messing around. Like we have rattlesnakes in Colorado. I don't mess around with the rattlesnakes, but we also have brown recluse. That's a small little spider that can kill you. I don't want to mess around with that. I would rather, if I had a choice of messing with a rattlesnake or a brown recluse, rattlesnake, because I can avoid that. I'm like, nope, I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm leaving. Brown recluse, you won't be able to find it. I need a little bit more. These little fish, man. Almost. There we go. Burr. Perfect. Perfect. All right, where'd that boat go? There you are. Sorry, but we have the deadliest, the Canadian goose. Well, I mean, yeah. Canadian goose, they are no joke either. Like, they're not poisonous, but they'll wreck your day. You do not want to mess around with a Canadian goose. Let's pull this out. I still hate that you can't stack it. Oh yeah, we gotta keep going anyway. Boom, boom, boom. There, done and done. I just realized we haven't had a storm yet. Dave, I hope the bite area healed properly and didn't leave too much of the skin dent. Oh, what did Dave say? I get bit by a brown recluse in 2007. It wasn't pretty. Yeah, brown recluse. You do not want to mess. And that's, again, why I don't mess with scorpions, insects. No, they're too small. A snake? Okay, I can deal with a snake. I don't like it, and I don't want to, but I can deal with a snake. You can see a snake. You can handle a snake. An insect, you can't see it coming. All of a sudden, something lands on you, bites you, and you're like, what? Was that a brown recluse, or was that just some stupid mosquito? I don't know, but now I'm dead. No, that's why. Yeah, don't mess with that. Canadian geese are known as the cobra chickens down here. Cobra chickens? I like that. Damn, that's just plain horrifying, yeah? A month's worth of super strong antibiotics and a wound on my shin that oozed pus that looked like chalk dust and water. Yeah. Brown recluse. When you see one, you like, I don't know about everyone in Colorado, but my parents and my school talked about brown recluse. You don't mess with a spider. You know, because that thing bites you and it's done. Like a rattlesnake, okay, that'll bite you and it'll kill you, but you can kind of get away from that. A rattlesnake's not going to come into your house, generally. A brown recluse, that can come into your house. No problem. It's warm. They want to come to the warmth. So you don't want to mess with that. Come on. I just realized we need some storm fish. We probably need to go to a storm area. Oh, come on. Legendary? Nope. Just giant stone ray. Australia has the deadliest in the world. And Jason, please read that last comment before. What did you say? I gotta roll through here. Oh, Lord. I'm never going to find this, Jessica. Okay, huge difference between crocodiles and alligators. Crocodiles are worse than alligators. No. There is one big difference between crocodiles and alligators. One you will see in a while. One you'll see later. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. So that's the big difference. I think it's to do with their nose, I believe, right? If I remember right from my school days way back in the 1800s, the crocodiles and alligators, the big difference is the nose. By identifying them, the nose is thinner on them. I live in Pennsylvania. This is Twisted Existence. Brown recluses are here. They cause necrosis. The bite will rot. Yeah, it's just bad. You don't want to mess with that. And yeah, I will say, Australia, you have the record, white tigers, for all the bad animals down there. That is basically, don't go outside in Australia. That's it. Everything down there will kill you either by killing you by biting you or by poisoning you. Don't mess with any animals down there. I think even koalas, they carry like gonorrhea, like if you touch them. Really? Koala looks so cool. And you can't touch them or else you're going to get gonorrhea. Come on. I mean drop bears. Sorry, drop bears. Crocs are generally bigger and meaner. Well, I would imagine, yeah, if they're bigger, they're probably meaner. Australia is Jurassic Park? Yes, 100%. It's a known fact that crocodiles are deadlier than allegations? I know you mean alligators, but yeah. Crocodiles are probably deadlier than the allegations. Probably. I would put money on that. Yes, they are deadlier than the allegations. Koalas bite as chlamydia. Oh, okay, so the bite has it. I don't know. I've never messed around with any of that kind of stuff. As a kid, I wanted to go to Australia because they have all the cool stuff in Crocodile Dundee, of course. As an adult, I'm like, nah, I'm good. It's hot down there. Every deadly thing in the planet is down in Australia. It's like we all agreed as a planet to send everything terrible down to Australia. including not people, just kidding. But all the animals, they're like, it's deadly, or it'll bite you and kill you, or it'll drop on you and you'll die. Kangaroos will beat the crap out of you. That is true too. I've seen that. Now, I've also seen some guys beat up some kangaroos, so I don't know. I might be... No, I probably wouldn't. But, if I trained enough, I might be able to take on a kangaroo. Maybe. I can fight a kangaroo. Maybe. A small one. You give me like a small, maybe medium-sized kangaroo, I could probably take that. Maybe. Don't touch the koalas. Yes. Oh, yeah, Gage, but it's the fact that the koalas bite transfers an STD. Yeah. Yeah. Don't kangaroos also have sharp claws and hooves? I don't know about hooves, but they have claws, and they kick. So you don't have to worry about the kangaroo reaching over and punching you. You have to worry about their legs, because their legs are really long. So I would imagine that you would just get surprised, kicked in the gut, and they would claw you in the stomach, and you don't want that. I wouldn't want to all of a sudden I get clawed in the stomach and my intestines are coming out. Nope, don't want that. I'm good. A big red is a mean koala? I didn't know that. Yeah, I heard something about getting slashed by them. Yeah, dude, Gage. I wouldn't put... Yeah. I can imagine. They're a wild animal. At the end of the day, a wild animal is a wild animal. They're not there. They're not a cat. They're not a dog. You don't want to mess around with that. Oh, we can get our stormfish. They can smack you with the tail. That too. Gunboat says, we nearly moved there 4 years ago, down to Australia, back in the 70s. But my dad refused the posting and we came back to Ottawa, where we were posted in the U.S. at the time. I mean, it would be... Yeah, see, I would always want to visit Australia because Australia seems like a cool place. I don't know if I would want to live there because, yeah, you hear about all the deadly animals that basically if you just look at them, they kill you. You get poisoned, you die. So, yeah. For me, I'll go to the more colder areas. I can see a polar bear coming from a mile away. I'll shoot a polar bear if I need to. But, like, a brown recluse or some, scary insect that can murder you, nope, I don't want to deal with that. Because you can't stop an insect from getting into your house. That's the thing. You might be able to stop a rodent or an animal. Of course, you can guard against that. Insects will find their way in. You can't stop them. No matter what you do, they will always find a way in. You accidentally left the door open for a half a second too long. Brown recluse just came right in the door. Scorpion crawled in when you brought in your groceries. I don't want to deal with that. Nope. I don't want to deal with any of that. The way I explored as a kid, I would not have made it back. Sure of that, dude. Gunboat, 100%. 100%. If you're a kid growing up in Australia, you're probably tougher than a lot of kids. Just because you know how to, survive. Or if you lived through it, you survived some scary stuff. Come on, give me a stormfish. Giant ray, sure. This is turning into Fear Factor, basically, yeah. Basically just talking about how Australia sucks. In the animal way, just getting murdered by every animal known to man down there. I need to watch Crocodile Dundee tonight. I bet I'll do that with my wife. I'm sure she'd appreciate that. Let's watch some Crocodile Dundee now. A brown recluse can't bite you. They have short fangs. Only bite you if sunk. What? I didn't know that. I know that they've always told you don't mess around with brown recluse because if they bite you, it's don't mess around with that. You got to go to the doctor. It will be a bad situation. Like I said with my last comment, I can't read all of that, White Tigress. I'd have to go back a million times. Yeah, we are still living and walking Australian, but tourists die more from crocodiles than any other deadly animal. Well, I mean, to be fair, White Tigress, I've never been a tourist to Australia because I know it's deadly. The people going down there to tour probably aren't that bright. Just saying. Just saying. It's like saying, hey, would you like a a trip down to hell? No, I'll say no on that. The people who live in hell, they know all the scary stuff. The tourists who are crazy enough to go to hell probably don't take it seriously. Anyway, my intuition was, okay, surprisingly, destroy the turrets first and keep up my shields. Tedious work. Now I have this icky brain thing. Oh yeah. Hey, I had a great time when I was there. Not a vampire. You were one of the ones that escaped. I mean, and I would say in general, the people who are visiting probably don't realize how scary it is. If you're, number one, if you're willing to go down there, you're probably more adventurous. And so you want to go out and, oh, I'm just going to go pet the crocodile. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm going to go pet the, I'm going to go pet the koala. I'm going to go pet a kangaroo. But they're going to do that because they're not smart. That's the sad part too, because if I go to Australia, I probably would enjoy my time there, but I'm not going to the outback. I'm not going to go hang out with like the brown recluse and all the cobras and all the scary spiders and stuff. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to die out in the desert. I'll hang out in like Melbourne or something like that. I will just be chill. I'll eat some cool beer. I'll drink some Fosters. I'd call it a good day. I'll have some crazy wine. No touchy the animals. Yeah. As a general rule. And I do think that like people who are, if you're more city bound, you probably don't know that rule. If you live out in if you live in a state like Montana, you probably know that rule. Don't go mess around with the deer. Don't go mess around with the moose. If you're in Alaska, you know that. Don't mess around with the moose. They'll kill you. But if you're from Utah, probably, if you're from a state that is more like city versus country, you don't know that rule. You don't want to go to Wolf Creek? No. Jason's perfect holiday is at a Holiday Inn in Colorado Springs. No way. If I'm going to do that, kid, we're going to go to Broadmoor. You got to go to the fancy place. When I was a kid, it was like, that was, if you guys don't know, in Colorado Springs, southern Colorado anyway, you have the Broadmoor area, which is like the wealthy area of the southern Colorado. And so that's the place you aspire to go to when you're a kid. You're like, oh, I'm going to go to the Broadmoor. That's like where the high class, like the 5-star, they have a Michelin star hotel over there. Oh, hell no. Foster's is not Australian. Hey, every commercial I've ever seen, Jessica, every White Tigers, every commercial has told me Foster's, it's Australian for beer. I don't even know. Do they even make those commercials anymore? Probably not. I don't even know. Do they make beer commercials? I know that probably the last one would be Budweiser. Do they make Foster's commercials anymore? But yeah, that was every commercial ever I saw about Australia was Foster's. It's Australian for beer. Jason, in the UK, Broadmoor is a mental prison. Well, I would argue it's the same thing over here. It's just, it's more high class. They fool you into thinking it's where you want to go. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Oh, come on, fish. I just realized we had a storm. Did I get a stormfish during that storm? Probably not. Nope, I did not the whole time. I didn't get a stormfish at all. Come on, stormfish. Holy crap. Look at all that. Look at all that fish. Look at all the fish we have in here. Good Lord. Trust me, it's not Australian. All right, I guess, White Tigress. Foster's is weak English lager. Really? All right. Australians get mad when you say Foster's. Really? All right. All right. So you're telling me when I take my trip down to Australia, I should not ask for Foster's. All right. I guess. You can ask for Gooner wine. You can do that. Not Foster's, though. Rocket sail. I don't have any. I don't have my rocket. Dang it! Or else I would. I would. Can you call your rocket in on your ship? Because I mean, I can imagine you probably call it down to the bottom of the ocean. Let me see in here. But then again, I'm not allowed on my brother's boat anymore. We go offshore for fishing. I jump off the boat to go free diving with the sharks. Hey, do it, man. Live your life. Every country has their danger zones. Only one country has a danger zone, and that is the United States, because we have Top Gun here. You can't beat our danger zone. Someone tried on a YouTube shot to get a rocket to land off the skiff. It didn't go well. That would be interesting, and we should probably try that. We should probably try that. Get to just to see if the rocket can land on the on your ship or the skiff. What else can we call in? I bet you the Colossus is big enough. You could probably get the rocket to land on the Colossus. Not the roamer. The submarine's probably not big enough. I would say probably the skiff. The skiff might work, but that roof thing is at an angle. That probably the roof that the skiff had probably screws it up. Yeah, probably. So that would be the downside of the skiff, is that the roof is slanted, so it's at an angle, so the rocket can't land on it. But if the Colossus is flat, you could probably call it in on the Colossus. Oh, White Tiger says, do not ask for Fosters. We don't sell it anywhere in Australia. Really? Very defensive about the Fosters, White Tigress. I'll just walk into a Australian bar and say, hey, you got any Fosters? And they just throw me out. Delta is having a community night later. Get him to test it. I'm going to have to. Wait a minute. Is Ricey streaming today? I know Ricey hasn't streamed in a few weeks because he's had like real life stuff going on. Is Ricey doing community night? Or is it just Delta tonight? The weight causes it to list and then falls off. Oh. I mean, yeah, I would imagine, yeah. I don't know, though. So I've never tried to do that. We should probably try that. No, it does not seem that way. Dang it. I was hoping. Oh, one of these days we'll get Ricey to get back in there. He has to stop having a life. I had to talk to Ricey about that whole having a life thing. Not allowed to do that. You just got to stream community nights. Just do that. This whole having life business. Oh, I need some water. That's what I need. Need some Fosters. Oh. Come to Brisbane and try, what? Triple X? Quadruple X? That sounds like moonshine. I don't know if I want moonshine. Ugh. Itchy. I tried putting the food processor on my skiff and it fell off. My food processor stayed on. So I've noticed when you have the food processor on your skiff, it actually levels it off and like stops it from moving too much. At least when I tried it. My God. Got a lot of fish. Having a life? What a loser. I know, Angel. What a loser. Doesn't stream like me. I only stream for 4 hours every stream, but it turns up into like 7 or 8 hours a stream. You know, he doesn't have a weird problem like me where I lose track of time and all of a sudden it's been like 10 hours. Tigress, please be nice to us Americans. Our impression of Australia is either Crocodile Dundee or Steve Irwin or both. Both. That, to me, Australia is just Crocodile Dundee. That's it. Paul Hogan. That's it. I think it's Paul Hogan, right? That's it. That's all Australia. That hasn't changed since the 80s. No, it's called 4X. Okay, 4X. Well, I mean, that doesn't sound any better, Born. 4X. If I go and ask him for 4X, there's not going to be some weird dude who's going to like do weird things to me, is it? I feel like going into a bar asking for 4X is probably not Not ideal unless you're a single person looking for a good time. Or Road Warrior? Yeah, Road Warrior. I don't know. Like, yeah, because I guess they all speak with Australian accents. So yeah, Road Warrior, Mad Max, that kind of thing. Now for me, it was always Crocodile Dundee. Olivia Newton-John, Aussie, great singer. I did not know that about Olivia Newton-John. I didn't know she was Australian. You mean Mad Max? Yes, Mad Max. ESO has an emote that references Crocodile Dundee. That's not a knife. Yeah, I can't do an Australian accent. I will stop right there. I will stop right there. Terrible, terrible accents. I cannot do accents whatsoever. And the better thing is, I know I can't do accents, so I generally don't do them. However, I've known plenty of people who thought they were very good at accents and were terrible. And that's even better because they are doing it the whole time thinking they are just doing the best accent ever. And you're like, that's not even close. That's not even close. Oh. What was it? I believe it was, I worked with a Jamaican guy, Andrew. And he had a very, very thick Jamaican accent. And one of the people I work with, her name was Jessica at the time. Or I think probably still is. But her name was Jessica. And she would try to mock him by speaking with a Jamaican accent. And it was not even the same hemisphere accent. I'm like, because she would say, oh, she would try to repeat what he said in his accent. And it was like, what the hell did you just do? What accent was that? Oh, it's Jamaican. No, that was not even close to a Jamaican accent. What the hell are you talking about? Oh. Jason mimicking Australian accents is easy. Just do a Steve Irwin impression and drop the C word in there for flavor. Dude. There have been times when I get really excited about like showing my wife different movies that I watched before we were together. And so I'll bring out I'll bring out a movie like Snatch, or I'll bring out Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, and they'll throw in a C, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I forgot they did that. I forgot British people, they just throw that word around just like the Australians. They don't care. Woo, yeah, forgot about that. Try asking a Kiwi to polish your deck. Nope. Nope. I love the word Snatch. It's a good movie too, Twisted. It's a good movie. Croc Daddy in real from Latvia. Google it. We're Latvia. We're Australia. Nice stream. Oh, nice. Okay. Starby. I will try to remember that. Dryzala says, I can't have any shrimp anymore. My girlfriend is deathly allergic. Deathly allergic? Oh, man. So, I know the way that my wife and I do it is if there's something that she hates, like she absolutely hates mushrooms. She's not allergic, so this is a different scenario for sure. But she's not allergic to it. She just hates it. She doesn't like the smell of it. She doesn't like the taste of mushroom whatsoever. But when I make a steak, I love sauteed mushrooms and onions on my steak. So I cook it separately for her, from me. I cook all of her stuff first, and then I'll cook my stuff second. That way nothing taints, nothing cross-contaminates. And I just cook my own thing separately. And I'm like, okay. She doesn't want mushroom. She doesn't want to smell mushroom. I'll cook her food first. Let her have it, and then I'll do mine. That way there's no weird cross-contamination thing. What do you mean, C? Oh, you know what I mean, Andy. You know what I mean. Why aren't you people hitting the like button, Twisted? I don't know, but I would appreciate it. I always forget to say it. We're, 3 hours in, I always forget to say, hit that like button. Dryzala with the gifted memberships, dude. Very much appreciated for that. 07 for the 5 gifted. Cockatoo? Exactly not. That's exactly what we were talking about. Cockatoos. Fishing is lovely. Luna? It is. I have to check in. Do I have any legendaries that I picked up? Nope, no legendaries yet, other than my angler, but that doesn't count. Not to me, anyway. I need another storm. You know what I realized? We've been here for a while. I haven't found any legendaries. We should probably head back to my my base, because I bet you I can get some legendaries on that radiation planet. So let's do that. Since we're here, let's go back to the base. So fastest teleport probably through the space station, because I can sell all my fish. Let's do that real quickly. Why aren't you people members yet? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there, Trisol. Everyone's gonna slowly become a member. Everybody. No fishing! No. Olivia Newton-John officially was not Australian. She was British Australian. Moved over here when she was a child. Oh, oh, come on. She doesn't even count if she's half. Come on, White Tigers. Come on. Give her, you know, she's partial. She's half. She's British Australian. Oh, get to a stretch. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Isn't Hugh Jackman Australian? Yes, Hugh Jackman is, as far as I know. What's his name? Thor. What's his name? Chris Hemsworth is. So those are all Australians, as far as I know. Paul Hogan is. She was a clone, just like the Bee Gees. She was a clone, just like the Bee Gees? What? Oh. Let's get rid of all... Oh my god, look at all the fish we have. Good lord. We're gonna have millions of dollars just in fish alone. I mean, I could throw them out into the ocean and get some freaking nanites for it. That's probably the better option. It just takes longer, dang it. I wish there was a hotkey button for throwing out your fish. That would make it easier for sure. That would make it more enticing if you could just hotkey throw out your fish. All right, done and done. All right. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's go back to the base. Gonna be on the cold planet. We can get our what's it called? All our trapped fish. Yeah, Chris is. Yep. Hugh Jackman, Chris Hemsworth, Liam Hemsworth. Yeah, his brother. David Winham. I have no idea who that is. But she's no longer with us, but bringing up that will only bring the mood down. Yes. Yes. She is no longer with us. Trisol, did he rip your shirt off? What? What? My grandmother lived next door to Hulk Hogan. Going to her house for Xmas and hanging out with Hogan was a dude. That would be amazing. My kid, like child Jason, would have been the most jealous person on the planet, Hulk Hogan. Come on. Can't beat that. Boom, boom, boom. So we have 4, 8. Let's get some more over here. I think we got all our fish for our traps. We did. There it is. Done. Is my ship is in a plant? Come on. Really? So we got all of our fish that we need for our traps, but we go to the radiation planet. I think... Oh, I just broke that thing. I think the location of our traps is like a 90 depth, so we should be getting some good fish over there. And we still need our 1 stormfish. We need 1 stormfish. So we should be okay. Oh, let's do some of these, I guess. We're gonna need some Mordite. And that's it. And we can get some more chum, spicy chum. Hollywood hates Mel Gibson. Yes, probably. No, yeah, Mel Gibson is Australian. Australian long time ago. So if you watch Mad Max, of course, you can see you can hear his accent. But I think there's another movie maybe Lethal Weapon back in the 80s. You can kind of hear Mel he talked with an accent back in the 80s. I think you can hear it in Lethal Weapon if you go back and watch that movie. But yeah, Mel Gibson is Australian. Long time ago. I'm sure he's been in the United States for long enough now that he probably doesn't have an accent anymore. There we go. So here we go. We're going to fish here. Let's see. We were at 90 when I was over there. Where are we at here? 89. Okay, 89's pretty good. I think that once you get past a 50 unit depth, you get all the colossal fish. So you don't need to go... You don't need to find, you know, an 80. What is this? A weird bug on there. You don't need to find like an 80 or 100 depth. Anything over 50 is fine. And as far as I can tell, there's no benefit to going deeper than like 100 or whatever. Like if you go to 100 or 102, you're not going to get better fish or anything like that. Your odds are still the same. It's just you have to reach a minimum of 50 depth to get the colossal fish, the big fish. After that, it's all the same. It doesn't matter if you're at 50, 60, 80, 90, doesn't matter. They're all the same odds. Dryzala says, Jason, what country do you want to visit the most? Probably Iceland, if I had a choice. I would want to visit Iceland. That would be up on my list, my top of my list. You know, there's a whole bunch of places I want to go, but Iceland's like number one. Froggy says, I hate it when someone says I can't understand or hear what she is saying. No, I mean, I get that. There's some people who have an accent, and it's like, if you've never been around it, like, for me, I watch Monty Python, I watch, you know, a lot of Guy Ritchie movies, so I can get some, like, really, really thick, like, Cockney accents are fine. My wife, she tries to watch, like, Monty Python with me, and she's just like, I can't understand what the hell they were saying. And it's like, okay, she doesn't watch a lot of British comedy or British movies. So the Cockney accent is like way beyond her. Or if you go Scottish or anything outside of like a traditional like northern like accent, she's not going to know what the hell is going on. So I get it. There's some people who just, if you're not around it a lot or you don't listen to it a lot or you're not trying, then you're not going to hear it. You don't know. You can do great fishing in Iceland. Dirk? Dude, I would love to do some great fishing in Iceland. You have to visit the UK and head to the Hello Games HQ meetup, dude. That is one of my goals in my life. I want to make it there. I want to make it there one year. Every August they have the meetup, and one of these years I'm gonna make it. It is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna try to find Scar. I'm gonna try to find Steve and like Zane. And just mess with everybody over there while I'm there. And get kicked out of the UK for terrorizing all the No Man's Sky creators and everyone over there. Have a good night. Hey, everyone. I gotta go crash. Well, hello. Thank you. Not hello. Well, thank you for hanging out while you could, Gage. I know you gotta it's getting late. So depending on where you are, it's really late. Twisted says, I want to meet all the dudes that do the Hello Games videos, dude. Yes. 100%. I want to go hang out. I want to go visit the office. I know they probably won't let me in, but it'd be awesome to kind of see where the offices are for Hello Games and kind of just walk around the area. Hello Games is 200 miles south of me. Okay, you're over in the UK as well. Nice, Alan. Oh. Gek as well. Yes, Golden Gek. I want to go mess with Golden Gek. Jason is going to get autographs from Hello Games, and each time he does, he's going to say, units received. I should have that just on a sounder. Like, I should have that. I used to have one of those. Let me see what I have here.
And knowing is half the
That's
battle.
not it.
No disassemble.
No, that's not it.
No disassemble number 5.
Dang it. I'm trying to think of... I thought I had one. I probably don't. Not anymore. I can see Starfield copying No Man's Sky in some things. I think that if I had to if I had to guess, because I don't work at either company, I don't work at Hello Games and I don't work at Bethesda, but from the outside looking in, my own interpretation of what Bethesda did with Starfield was they said, look, we want to make a big game. We want to have that bullet point of there's 1,000 planets to visit. We want that No Man's Sky type hype around it. The hype train for No Man's Sky is it's a massive game. You can't, there's tons of it. So Bethesda said, look, we could do the same thing. We will make 1,000 planets. However, we're going to use procedural generation to put down different locations. Like, we have different bases. If you land on any planet, you can find a base. Okay, how do you do that? Well, we're going to procedurally generate that stuff. And that's where it kind of starts falling apart, where it doesn't work well. So they probably had a team make 5, for example, 5 different bases, 5 different mining facilities, we'll say that. They made 5 different mining facilities. And so the game, Starfield, when you land on a planet, it will randomly, procedurally generate one of the 5 different mining facilities. And so that sounds like a good idea until you realize there's 1,000 planets, and when you procedurally generate, you're going to run into repetition. And so eventually, if you're a hardcore player and you want to visit every planet, you want to land on different areas to kind of 100% the planet, you're going to run into, oh, I landed here and there's mining facility number 1, and I landed on a different planet and it has mining facility number 1 as well. And it's literally the same building. It's the same floor plan. It's down to the same details on a body is in the same spot. The items are in the same spot. Like when you walk into that building, you know exactly where everything is because it's mining facility number 1. But it's on a different planet and they place them randomly. So the game engine will do it. And it's never, each planet is procedurally generated in the fact that, like, if I go to a planet and I go to exactly the same spot and you go to the exact same spot, it will be different. It'll procedurally generate that locations around there. And so that's where it kind of falls apart. Because I'm not going to say for every player, but for a lot of players of Bethesda games, they like to go out and explore. And you kind of remove that element when you say, well, now there's repetition. Now I know that if I go to a location, a random location on a random planet, I have the odds are I'm going to run into the same building. At least one building is going to be a repeated building from another location. So it's like, I don't want to go explore because it's going to be the same thing. If I see it, okay, great. Whereas in like Skyrim, I can literally just walk across the entire map and every location feels different. It's not the same exact floor plan. It's not the same exact buildings. And so that's what that I want to go run around Skyrim because it's all different. I might run into this location, that location. There's going to be a different building here, a different person here. I might get a new mission, a new quest line, whatever. Whereas in Starfield, it's like, not really. You're going to run into the same basic like floor plan, same basic setup. And so it kind of kills off that exploration aspect of it, which kind of, that's where it kind of loses points for me. Some people, they like that. They're like, oh yeah, there's totally different all kinds of, and I get that. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. You know, I'm not trying to knock it if you like it. Or some people don't like it at all. Or they call it the loading screen simulator. Because every time you go to a new location, it has to load in. And so there's just loading screen after loading screen. Whereas Skyrim is a set map that doesn't change. If I play Skyrim and you play Skyrim, we can go to the same location in the same way. And so you don't need any loading screens because it's all loaded in the beginning. Whereas in Starfield, it has to procedurally generate a location when you land there. And you have to go through doors, and it's procedurally located. And so they're relying too heavily on the procedural generation. Anyway, it's one of those deals where Bethesda's not very good at it, and it shows, and it kind of hurts Starfield to me. I would rather go back and play Skyrim or Oblivion because it's more hand-built. It promotes the exploration. Even though it's a smaller area, it's more unique feeling. No Man's Sky has very few loading screens. That is very true, Not a Vampire. That is very true. So the way that No Man's Sky works is they use procedural generation, but it's pre-built. So they made an engine, a procedural generation engine. They hit go, and it procedurally generated a billion kajillion planets all at once. And so every planet is technically unfounded, but it's already made. So if you go to a planet right now that's undiscovered, it's already there. It's already been made. The game knows what it is, but it's just been undiscovered. Whereas in Starfield, it's randomized, so that thing doesn't exist until you land there. And then the game quickly cobbles together, oh, there's going to be a base number 1 here, mining facility number 1 here, a camp facility number 2 here, and it will randomly put it there. And so you're going to get a lot of repeated things, whereas in No Man's Sky, it's repeated, but they can adjust things if they need to. They can modify it. But it's already there. Morrowind, cough, cough. Dryzala. I know that everyone likes Morrowind, and I probably might like it. I should check. I think I have it on my Xbox backwards compatible. Maybe we'll put a vote up. You know what, guys? We'll do that. Dryzala, we'll do that. On a Monday, I've talked about doing an Oblivion stream. Maybe we'll put up a vote to see if it's Oblivion, Morrowind. If I put Skyrim in, I think Skyrim would win by default. Just like if I put No Man's Sky in a vote, it will always win no matter what, because that's just how the vote goes. So I might not put in Skyrim just because I know that it will win by default. Maybe I will. I'll just put in Oblivion. I'll put in Morrowind, and we'll see which one wins. We'll do that. We'll just do a 50-50, a two-choice option. Oblivion or Morrowind, and see which one you guys want to see on Monday. Do the Bard's Tale. Dude, Twisted, if I'm going to go there, I'm going to go... I'll do like Baldur's Gate, man. I love Dark Alliance. Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance. I love that game. Morrowind Mondays. Don't do that to me, Cafe. I might actually start doing that. I've been thinking about doing Satisfying Wednesdays for Satisfactory. But I don't want to get locked in because I try to use Wednesdays as my like rotating game, because No Man's Sky updates come out on Wednesday. New games usually come out on Tuesday, so I can play them on Wednesday. So I try to keep Wednesday as my like open day, so I can play any game on Wednesday. But Satisfying Wednesdays for Satisfactory, that might be a thing. We can do Morrowind Mondays. I like the magic in Morrowind and Oblivion much better than Skyrim's, dude. There is so much I love about, like, I didn't get too deep into Morrowind, so that might be, I might change my mind if I got really deep into Morrowind. But I beat Oblivion multiple times. I love Oblivion, and just everything about it is so good. The world, the music in Oblivion is so good. I just love everything there. And I feel like Skyrim, the leveling system is better in Skyrim, for sure. But the way that it works is the magic is like, it's cool. I think I like it better in Oblivion. I mean, I have no idea what they're going to do for Elder Scrolls 6. I'm nervous about that after Starfield, because I don't like the way that Starfield went, and it feels like they're not learning the lesson from Starfield. Or if they are learning a lesson from Starfield, the lesson is we should do more of that, and I don't like that. I would rather they go back, old school. Go back to what you did before. Don't go forward. Don't lean harder into Starfield. Don't do that. Procedural generation, no, don't do that. And there's some elements of Starfield I don't like the leveling system in Starfield is irritating to me, especially after going back and playing Skyrim. The fact that you have to unlock a skill before you can earn anything in that thing, oh my god, that irritates me to no end. Irritates me to no end. I hate the fact that I cannot learn any persuasion until I unlock that skill. In Skyrim, you are earning your speech skill all the time. Doesn't matter what you do from the beginning. You don't have to unlock anything. Oh my god, that irritates me. Twisted, the mud crab merchant always came in clutch. Oh yes. Yeah, Morrowind takes a while, 10 to 15 levels, then it really kicks in. Oh, see, I have not played, I think the last time I played Morrowind, it was after I played Oblivion. It was before Skyrim, after Oblivion. So I'm thinking maybe 2008 was the last time I played Morrowind. I played Oblivion, I loved it, and everyone told me, if you like Oblivion, go back to Morrowind, you're going to like it. And so I fired it up, and I think I played it a little bit, and I was like, nah, I'll just play Oblivion. I like Oblivion more. And then Skyrim comes out, and of course you jump onto Skyrim. That's the new hotness. And so I never went back to Morrowind. Ooh, a gamma squid with no bait. Did you see that? All right, let's see. What are you guys thinking? A squid has to weigh a lot, right? It's a large fish. It's not a colossal fish. It's a large fish. Do you think this is going to be above 20 kilos? Maybe. The skill system in Fallout and Skyrim is cool. Not a vampire. I really dig it. I think that was where they kind of got to... I think Skyrim and Fallout was when they got to like the peak of what they could do. And now they're kind of going off to the deep end. They're going way too far. Like, okay. Fallout 4, the skill tree in Fallout 4 was kind of broken. There were some things in there that were like, well, what do you mean? Why is this even a skill? And then like in Starfield, they tried to tweak it a little too much to where you have to unlock everything, and it's like, all right, ship building should not be a skill. That drives me crazy. I can't build a ship unless I have the skills. And if you're going to make it a skill, it should be at the top of the list, not in the middle or towards the bottom. You can't really do any ship building until you're deep into Starfield, which kind of irritates me. 11 kilos! 11! Dang it. That sunrise looks pretty. I know, look at that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So I think that they've kind of, my own view, my own taste in games, I think Bethesda went a little too far and they need to reel it back a little bit. Procedural generation in Starfield is not very good. I think that they tried something new, but don't do it again. Elder Scrolls does not need procedural generation. The skill tree in Starfield went too far. I think that Skyrim got it just right. Maybe tweak a little bit from Skyrim, but go back to the drawing board on Skyrim and tweak that one. Don't tweak the Starfield one. That one sucks. You know, make a gigantic map, like a Skyrim level map, and just place these handcrafted locations. That's what I would love from an Elder Scrolls game. Go back in there and say, hey, look, we're going to go back. We're going to make a big map. We're going to make a region of Elder Scrolls. We're going to make a region of Tamriel. And it's going to be a large region, and there's going to be a lot of handcrafted locations. And we're going to do the skill. Take some of the stuff like the Starfield. You could just eat something right off the counter. You can't do that in Skyrim. Do that. Let me eat my cheese right off the plate. I don't have to worry about picking it up and going through a menu. Some of the menus in Starfield are way better. Use some of the menus from Starfield. But inventory in Starfield sucks. Go back to the inventory from Skyrim. Inventory is just not good in Starfield. So there are things that I think they did really good in Starfield, but there are a lot of other things that I wish they would go back to Starfield or Skyrim or Fallout 3. You know, go back to the old school Bethesda games. I know you don't think there will be a Starfield Online? Nope, I don't think so. I think that they've done it, and they're gonna add more work to it. They're gonna support Starfield for a while, but I think that Starfield is probably a one and done deal. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Bethesda, maybe Todd is like, hey, no, this is the new direction of the studio. Now we're just only gonna make Starfield. I don't think so. I think that they did a Starfield game to get it out of their system. They wanted to try something brand new. It's a space game. They've never done a space game before. And so they got it out of their system. The feedback wasn't great. You know, it wasn't Skyrim levels. And so they're paying attention to that. And they say, okay, you know what? There were some good things. We did a lot of work on the game, but some of the stuff people don't want. Like, if you make another Grand Theft Auto game, does it need to have space exploration? No. Doesn't need that stuff. Could they do it? Sure, but I don't think that's the strength of a Grand Theft Auto game. Or like Fable. If all of a sudden you made a Fable game, but it's like futuristic Fable, you don't need... There's some things that are integral to a game that you don't need or you don't need to add on to. And so when it comes to Elder Scrolls, You don't need all this cool, like the procedural generation. Go back to a map. Go back to a big map that just has handcrafted locations. Take away. Some of the combat is a little bit better. The camera is better in Starfield. Use that. But it's not going to have any guns. You're not going to have guns in Elder Scrolls. I hope to God you don't. So if they do some kind of like weird like muskets or something like that, nope. Give me magic. Magic is different. You can kind of feel the influence of Skyrim on Starfield. The fact that you have powers that you have to go to different temples to get. I was like, this is Skyrim all the way. But maybe you don't need that. Like Oblivion, you didn't have any like shouts. You weren't the Dragonborn. You don't need any of that kind of stuff. So there's some things you don't need to do that kind of thing with. GTA in space? I wouldn't be able to launch my ship in multiplayer. I'd get blown up by some 12-year-old shouting racial slurs. Yeah, 100% you would probably. So how many kgs was that legendary, Jason, since you got sidetracked? It was 11, wasn't it? When I saw it, it was 11. It was a squid. I think it was a radiation squid. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Oh, God, where is it? See, I wish they would let me organize these pages according to rarity level or... There you go, Gamma Squid. So it was 11.82 kilos. All right, so not quite 12. There you go. I knew what it was. Jeez. I knew what it was. Anyway. So there are... I don't make Elder Scrolls games. I don't work at Bethesda, so who knows what they're going to do. My heart hopes that they are listening to feedback and they kind of go back to what made Skyrim better. So, ideally, I want them to go back to Oblivion, but I don't know. That's not going to happen. They're not going to go back to Oblivion levels of stuff. But if they can go back to, like, Skyrim, like, go back to that model, I would be okay with that. They're going to modify stuff, of course. They're going to change things, of course. They're going to try to evolve the game. But go back to... Give me more Skyrim and less Starfield. That's what I would hope. But there's the other side of me that says, look, Starfield sold a lot of copies, and I'm sure that if you're a company, you care about the numbers. You don't care about stupid Jason complaining about procedural generation and all that crap. No, don't listen to him. We sold more copies of Starfield than anything else, so just do more Starfield. I hope that's not what they do, but as a business, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. I would love for you to go fishing in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for a Fishing Friday. Oh, dude, I would play that. Nintendo would kill me, though. They would take my channel and crucify me because I dared to play a Nintendo game. I would love for an Ocarina of Time stream. I don't know. How would I stream that? I know they have a version on the Nintendo Switch, but it's backwards compatible, and last I checked, it wasn't very good. Like, the Nintendo Switch back compat version was not as cool as it could have been. And they've remastered it once. I think they remastered it for the 3DS. And I don't think I can stream the 3DS version. Pretty sure I can't stream the 3DS version. Oh, yeah. I definitely can't stream the 3DS version because they shut down the 3DS store, didn't they? They shut down, so I'd have to literally go... Like, I don't think I can re-download Zelda on my 3DS, could I? Now I'm trying to think. It's been a while. You might need to only have a cart of that. And I'm sure they're selling the cartridges for 3DS are probably like $1 million a pop now because you can't buy any games anymore. Yeah, so probably not. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't play well with others. They do not, Dryzala. They do not. I love Nintendo games. I play Zelda. I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. I play Pokemon games all the time. I love Nintendo games. but you will rarely, if ever, see them on the channel simply because Nintendo likes to sue everybody and everyone. So I don't even want to tempt them. If you play a Nintendo game, if they even think you're going to play a Nintendo game, they'll send you a freaking cease and desist letter. I'm probably going to get one now because I'm talking about them. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll just play safe and not mess with Nintendo. Yeah, I know, Drysdale. I would love to. I think I streamed Breath of the Wild or maybe Tears of the Kingdom when it first came out. And I would love to play Pokemon games. I love Pokemon games. But again, every month you see Nintendo, they're going after some YouTuber because they played a game in a way that they didn't like. Or they showed too much of a game or something like that. And it's like, really? Nintendo is very, very archaic when it comes to streaming or showing or, other than just playing the game and enjoying them. Nintendo is very weird about their streaming or video of any of their stuff. I would love to. And if I had any confidence that they were cool about it, I would. But every once in a while, Nintendo specifically, they will go through lulls where they say, oh, yeah, you know what? We love you guys. Stream everything we make. And then like 2 years later, all of a sudden, for no reason at all, they get a bug up their butt. And they're like, no, we need to sue everyone who's ever played a Pokemon game of all time. We're going to sue all of you. Why? Because. Okay. They will destroy you, Jason. Don't do it. I know, Dan. I know. That's why I get tempted every once in a while. I'm like, man, new Zelda just came out. New Pokemon just came out. New Mario just came out. I can play that on this channel. No. Don't do it. Because, again, they might be cool with it today or tomorrow. But, like, 2 months from now, all of a sudden, someone at Nintendo decides, you know what, actually, never mind. We don't like it that you played that game. So, every video you've made, historically, over the past 7 years, we're going to have to sue you for. They did it with Power World. Power World comes out, I think, what? Power World came out in February? And now, Nintendo is suing them? Now? Like 6 months later? Why didn't you sue them to begin with? Why didn't you sue them when they had a trailer? When I saw the trailer for Power World, I thought immediately, oh, Nintendo's going to sue them. There's no way. This looks way too much like Pokemon. But they never did. And then they released the game, and it sold. And I was like, okay, I guess Nintendo doesn't care? No, we're going to wait 6 months, because now we want to sue them. All right. Nintendo lost that lawsuit against Power World. Oh, yeah, I know, but that doesn't stop them from doing it. And Power World has the really good advantage of they have a lot of money, so they can hire lawyers and fight Nintendo. Nintendo comes after me, goes after any YouTuber whatsoever. YouTube, #1, always lets you guys fight it out. I got a message in a bottle. How's that possible? Nintendo or YouTube will let you fight it out, but you also have to fight it out. So I have to hire lawyers to go speak for me against Nintendo. That's gonna not be cheap. Power World has the advantage of having money for lawyers. I wish I was that popular. I wish my channel was large enough to where I can just hire 1 million lawyers and spend millions of dollars on a lawsuit. I could not. There's no way. There's no way. I don't got that much money, and I don't have that much time. Nintendo had to Nintendo has to do what they what? Okay, midnight. Nintendo has to what? Until they got the mechanic of capturing a creature in a ball patent. Oh, had to wait. Had to wait. They had to wait. I mean, maybe. But it's more of the case of you're waiting for a patent to go through. Wouldn't that also undercut your lawsuit? It's like, well, wait until we get the patent for that thing you already did. What? You would think that a lawyer would look at that and say, okay, Nintendo, we want to sue this new other game, but if you're getting the patent after they release their game, that kind of looks shady, buddy. a judge isn't going to be very favorable to you on that. Maybe in Japan, I don't know Japan law, but in the United States, you go to a lawyer or a judge 6 months afterwards and say, oh yeah, we just got a new patent for this thing. You should stop them. It's like, you just got it? And you want me to stop them now? They released their game 6 months ago. What? Anyway. Sorry, I just got home still running around feeding cats and making coffee. Oh, no worries, no worries. I was trying to piece it together in my brain. Midnight's out here trying to give and you guys know I don't read very good either. So I already have a disadvantage if I can't read good. Hello, Jared. Sorry, blind. I mean, I am too. Are there any lawyers in the chat? I pretend to be lawyers sometimes. When I'm feeling very amped up about something, all of a sudden, you know, I put on my lawyer's hat with zero legal experience whatsoever. Like I said, Nintendo has too much stuck up their butt. Yeah, that's why I don't mess with them, my Tigress. That's why I don't mess with them. Because even if you probably could win a lawsuit, the disadvantage of that is you have to go to court for that. And you're going to be spending thousands, hundreds of thousands, depending on how deep it goes, millions of dollars on legal expenses to prove that you were right. Some fights aren't worth fighting. Some fights it's just like, all right, you know what? At the end of the day, I love Nintendo games, but if they don't want other people to play their games and show how good they are, then that's on them, and that's all up to them. I think that they would benefit more, my own opinion, that Nintendo would benefit more from people playing their game and showing their games and how good they are. But Nintendo thinks otherwise, and I'm not going to try to fight them on that. If you want to think that, Nintendo, that's all you, buddy. Dryzala says, when I was in the army, I was what's known as a barracks lawyer, only because I kept finding loopholes in company policies. Hey, when we were at Walmart, dude, that was the thing. It's like, well, they didn't say we couldn't do this. They just said do this other thing, but they didn't say we couldn't do this one thing. Nintendo's only hurting themselves. I agree with you, not a vampire, but until Nintendo realizes it, everyone who messes around with that kind of stuff is just, they're dancing on razor blades, and eventually gonna get caught. And so that's why any channels I see that do Nintendo stuff, it's like, dude, hats off to you, man. That takes a lot of guts, because it's one thing to play a new game when you don't know the developer, and who knows, Hello Games might get very defensive and hate that we were all streaming their game. I don't think that's going to be the case, but they can always change their mind. Sean Murray can come out and say, hey, look, we don't like people streaming our games. Don't do it. Okay. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's up to them. However, Nintendo, they've had a history of doing it. And so you don't want to mess with someone who's already proven that they're ready to do it. Hello Games hasn't done anything. I don't know how they feel about it. I don't know if Sean Murray hates us streaming it. I don't know. He's never talked about it. He's never said anything bad or for or against it. However, Nintendo has. Very much so. And so when you stream a Nintendo game, you do it hopefully knowing that they have a history of like going after YouTubers or content creators at all and saying don't do that. So I wouldn't even want to take a chance. Get some good water in there. We should start dusting off the nukes. Nah. I think that, you know, my own philosophy is letting people live the way they want to live. Hopefully one day Nintendo sees that, hey, look, Sony doesn't do this. Microsoft doesn't do this. Sega doesn't do this. Kind of. Sega's one of the iffy ones. Sometimes they are, sometimes they don't. It's a very Japanese thing, and I don't know what it is. But there's a lot more companies that don't, and it seems like they benefit from it. So maybe we should be cool about it. Maybe one day they'll see it. But as of this moment, they won't. And if all of a sudden tomorrow Nintendo came out and said, hey, look, we want people to stream our stuff. We will never do it again. I'm still going to hesitate. I'm going to say, I'll wait a little bit. I'll let everyone else test the waters before me, because I know that Nintendo always likes to say that they're okay with it, and then like a year later say, actually, you know what? Never mind. We're not cool. Not a Vampire says, I think Hello Games loves No Man's Sky being streamed. It helps sell the game. I would agree with you. I think so as well. And I think that it fosters a community that likes the game, that'll play the game. Golden Jellyfish with 0 bait. 5 kilos. Dang it. I would agree with you. I think that Hello Games sees the community that comes around the streams, everyone who's creating content, making videos about the game. And ultimately, it doesn't hurt the game when someone, I mean, depending on the content, of course, but for the most part, all the videos I've seen of No Man's Sky aren't hurting the game. It's not ruining, as far as I can tell, the game. And I think that happens a lot with Nintendo games as well. But Nintendo doesn't see it that way. So, and it's their thing. I'm not going to tell them how to use their thing. If they make a game, that's all theirs. I would say, hey, you know, it probably would help you if people shared your game, showed people how cool it is. But ultimately, that's Nintendo's choice. Jared says, Jason, what is your favorite platform to play No Man's Sky on? PC. That's my preferred platform, is PC. And mostly it's because I have my main save there, so I have all my stuff unlocked on PC. If they did if they end up doing a cloud save, and there's rumors they might. So a cloud save meaning I can upload this save right now on PC to the No Man's Sky servers and then download it on my Nintendo Switch or download it on my Xbox and play it there. That's what I mean by cloud saves. And there's rumors that might happen. If that were to happen, I probably would still play on PC simply because PC is where I game the most. I like playing on PC. I feel like I have more control over PC, so I can choose how, you know, I can make a game look better or worse. I have more options, whereas on console, you're kind of locked in. You get performance mode or quality mode, but you don't get to choose, well, I'll sacrifice my shadows, but I want better textures. You don't get that choice. It's just quality or performance. And so I feel like I play more on PC because of that reason. So I would probably always, 9 times out of 10, I would pick PC to play on, simply because I have that option. Yeah, because Hello Games has seen some of the mods created on stream, and that's why we have the flying worms, as they were mods first and not in the game. Well, and also, I think that Sean Murray, back in the day, there's a Sean Murray mod. I think I still have that. A Sean Murray mod to turn every character in No Man's Sky into Sean Murray. So, I wonder if that still works. I think I have that mod on my my desktop. So when you walk around, everyone looks like Sean Murray. But he shared that. Sean Murray shared that. So I would imagine he's okay with it and they enjoy content creators, mod creators, all that kind of stuff, the community in general. I would assume so. But again, Sean Murray's never come out to say he hates it or he loves it. He's never come out and said that. He shares a lot of community content. He shares a lot of streamers. He'll share streams. He'll share screenshots. He'll share stuff. So by that, we can kind of infer he likes it. Dryzala!
Normally it's no need to fear, but I'm heading out. So lots of fear because Dryzala will not be here for the night. See you on the next one, Jason.
See you on the next one! Thank you so very much, Dryzala, for hanging out, and be safe and be dry down there. Be dry. What do you think the next No Man's Sky update will be? Jared, I think it's going to be Worlds Part 2. I think it's going to come out the week of the 21st. This is all speculation, by the way. I think it's going to be Worlds Part 2, and it's going to be more of the underwater overhaul. So, in Worlds Part 1, they redid the water to make it look better and flow better. We got a lot of other stuff, too, like they redid the clouds. They redid some of the planetary stuff. But I think Worlds Part 2... we'll make the oceans deeper. Like, we'll be able to get deeper oceans. We'll get way more fauna or flora down here. So you're going to see a lot more underwater stuff, overhauls. You're going to see a lot more, instead of just having some generic like this, there's going to be a lot more plants. There's going to be a lot more coral. There's going to be a lot more animals underwater. Because right now we have underwater animals, but in general you see the same variety of animals. So maybe we'll get more fish, more different variety of animals. That's what I think we're going to see. That's my speculation. Is that the next update is going to be Worlds Part 2, and it's going to be a lot of underwater stuff. I don't think we're going to get an expedition. Maybe we do, but I don't think we will. I think it's just going to be a content update. And it's going to come out the week of the 21st of October. So in about 10 days or so. Around that time. That's what I think. Alluring specimens? Maybe. Maybe we get different alluring specimens. Oh. Maybe rivers and lakes? We kind of have that. So we have floating islands that have rivers. They don't look that good from, like, up close. They look good from far away. But up close, the water physics on the floating islands is kind of, it's old school. Which is fine, because we didn't have rivers at all before. Now we kind of have, like, these weird half river, half, like, weird texture thingy. And so they're going in that direction. Maybe we'll get rivers of flowing water. I think it would be cool if you could have ship interns in your ship, so you could have furniture and bed. Oh, interiors. Okay. And whatever you want in your ship. Well, we kind of have that with the freighters. But I get it. Yeah, if you can customize the inside of your ship, that'd be pretty cool. I would like that. I don't know if they would do that. I mean, I didn't think they were going to overhaul the water, but they did. So they could do anything, really. So that would be pretty cool. Ship interiors would be pretty awesome. Jason, should you say be down there to a lady? Hey, Dryzala knows what I'm talking about. Midnight says, my problem is I see someone like Jason stream a game. I get out my system, then I lose the motivation to play on my own. So maybe Nintendo knows what it's doing. No, you get excited. And that's my whole goal. When I first started my channel, was to just play games and have fun. And then when No Man's Sky came to Xbox, there was still a lot of hate at that time. It was back in 2018, so 6 years ago. There was still a lot of hate on No Man's Sky about how Sean Murray lied and they took the money and the game sucks. And I played it, and I was like, this game is really, really fun. More people need to know about this game. So I started making videos on exploits, on how to do things. I was streaming it because I wanted people to know about No Man's Sky. And it caught on. And so I was like, okay, people like this, so I'm going to keep doing it. And so my goal, I hope, anyway, is that I can play a game and it'll get more people interested in it. And say, okay, I really like that game. Or if you're thinking about it and you watch me play it and you're like, actually, I thought this game was a whole different thing. I really don't like the way they did it or whatever. Then at least you know, okay, I don't like this game because they didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Or I've never heard of this game before. I want to play it now. So, you know, like Satisfactory. I never played Satisfactory before 2-3 weeks ago. And now I love it. And so hopefully a lot of people are watching me play it for the first time and really like enjoying it and seeing what it is. Jared says, will you stop playing No Man's Sky when Light No Fire comes out? I don't think so. So I will play No Man's Sky probably as long as it's available. So there's probably, realistically, there will be a point in time where No Man's Sky is not going to be like the main event on my channel. But I don't think it's going to be Light No Fire. I don't think when Light No Fire comes out, it's going to take away from No Man's Sky because they're kind of different games. So No Man's Sky is more of a space-themed game that's out there in exploration, whereas Light No Fire is on one planet and it has a more medieval theme, more fantasy theme, not space. And so I think there's going to be different audiences there. There's going to be a lot of crossover because it's the same company, same engine. It feels like it's going to play very similarly. But there's going to be diehard people who are like, nope, I only do No Man's Sky because I want to do ship hunting. Or I want to do, you know, ship building or whatever. I want to do exploration on different planets. And then there's going to be people who say, actually, you know what? Light No Fire is more my speed because I want to just explore one planet. I want to do whatever, you know, Light No Fire is doing more than No Man's Sky. But I don't think I'll ever, like, completely stop. There might be a point where, yeah, I don't play it as often. Like, Right now, I play it multiple times per week. There might come a time where I play it like once a month or once every few months because we're playing Light No Fire or whatever the next game is, whatever that happens to be. White Tigress says, a friend got me into No Man's Sky, but it was Jason who got me to fully play it because he helped me find really cool ships and stuff in-game. Nice! That's awesome, White Tigress. Very awesome to hear. And that's the whole goal, is I wanted people to see what No Man's Sky was about because you hear a lot of things like, oh man, that game sucks because of this or that. Okay, I want to play it and see. Like a lot of people, they get down on a game because someone told them, oh, actually it sucks because of this reason. And it might suck because of that reason. Or, like for me, with Starfield. A lot of people hate on Starfield because they were expecting what I think is something different. It's the first new game that Bethesda's made in 25 years. It's a space game. It's going to be like No Man's Sky. And it's like, not really. It's literally like Fallout. It's a Bethesda game with a space theme on it. And so I wanted to play it and show it off and show you what it is. So a lot of people, you just hear about it and you think, oh, it sucks because of this, or it's great because of that. But when you see it and you actually can see what's going on, you go, oh, okay, actually, you know what? It's actually this thing or that thing. 6.34 kilos. Really? We've gotten 3 different legendaries, and they've all been less than 10 kilos. Man. But anyway, so that's what I try to do, is kind of show off a game. And hopefully I get you interested in it, or hopefully I kind of like at least answer some questions about it and help you out if you really want to play it. Skyrim in space. Yeah, it's more like Fallout in space. But yeah, that kind of theme. Do you have the platinum for No Man's Sky? I do not have the platinum. So I have all of the achievements on Xbox. I have all the achievements on Steam. There's no achievements on Nintendo or anything like that. I do not have the platinum on PlayStation though. So I've played it a lot. I think I've played it over 2,000 hours on PC, about 500 to 600 hours on Xbox. I think I have 50, maybe 100 hours on PlayStation, and probably less than 20 hours on Nintendo Switch. Or will you? I mean, I should go back. I've always talked about going and getting the platinum on PlayStation. I have it on every other system. I beat it completely on Xbox and completely on Steam. So I have all the achievements. I've done everything you can do on both systems. And it's just more of, I just got my PlayStation last year, so I've only had it for like a year. And so I've already done No Man's Sky like multiple times before that. So that's why it's kind of like, okay. You should do a video of you doing that. I was going to do a stream. Like we did do, I think I have a few streams of me trying it. I've never gone back to do it. Like I need to sit down and actually force myself to do it on PlayStation and just get the platinum on that. That'll be my first platinum on PlayStation. But yeah, like I was an Xbox player when it first came out. I had a PlayStation 4. I don't game much on PlayStation anymore. I stopped playing on PlayStation for PlayStation 3. I think that was my last one, really, that I played hardcore on. I switched over to Xbox simply because I played a lot of Halo. I played a lot of Call of Duty back in the day. And then I switched over to PC. So, yeah, I've kind of bounced around. But I was way young. I did Nintendo, then Nintendo 64. Then I switched over to PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. Then switched over to Xbox 360, Xbox One, original Xbox. I played Halo on that. So I bounced around a lot. So I don't have a real preference for it other than a lot of my achievements are on Xbox. I think I'm up to 100,000 something achievement points. And now you're way too old. I know, Dan. Now I'm way too old. Way too old. So I will say my first console was not an Atari. It was an original NES, a Nintendo. That was my first console. And I didn't play any like PC gaming until 2019. Maybe 2018. No, 2019 was when I started playing on PC. So before 2019, it was all console. I was flipping back and forth between like Sega. You know, I got the Dreamcast. That was a really good investment. I got, you know, my Super Nintendo, my Sega. I got my original Xbox only because of Halo. And then I started playing other stuff on there. I got my PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 because of Metal Gear Solid, the best game ever made. PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Xbox One, PlayStation 4. But at that point, after PlayStation 3, I kind of switched over to Xbox. And I was focused on Xbox because of achievements. And then, after that, I just switched over to PC. Come on. Do you think they will do No Man's Sky Expedition replays again? I do think that. So, what happened last year was they ended up doing replays later than usual. And I say usual because for multiple years we had our No Man's Sky Expedition replays start in the middle to end of November, like around the 20th of November. And then last year we didn't get any replays until December. And so I think they're probably going to do the same thing this year. I think we're going to get an update at the end of October, like October 21st, that week. And we won't see anything else through November. And in the first week of December, they will probably announce and show off Expedition replays. That's what I think. I could be wrong on that. Maybe they do something in November, but I don't think so. I think that they will wait until December. And the reason I think that is the Game Awards is the first week of December. And I have a feeling they're going... Last year was the first time in a long time they've actually shown a trailer at the Game Awards. So Hello Games generally, they don't go to any events. They don't go to E3. They don't go to Summer Game Fest, Tokyo. They don't do any events. They just announce their update is coming out next week or whatever, and that's it. And so the fact that they showed up at the Game Awards with a trailer for Light No Fire tells me that maybe Sean Murray is willing to get back into it and say, okay, you know what? We're going to start doing some events more. And so maybe they wait till December and they don't do any replays because they want to do a new No Man's Sky trailer for 2025. Maybe they tease a little bit of, hey, this is what's coming next year. Here's a new Light No Fire trailer, and replay start again today. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. White Tiger says my first console was the Atari. Dang. Now, the other question, White Tigress, is, was it a new Atari? Because technically a kid right now can have their first console be an Atari. They go to a garage sale and get an Atari. So that's like me saying my first movie when I watched in theaters was Gone with the Wind. It was a replay that they did back in the 70s, but it was my first movie. It makes it feel like, oh yeah, it's older. Not a Vampire says the Steam Cloud messed up and I lost a lot of game time in the first 3 expeditions. No, that sucks. That sucks. No, the very first original Atari. Can I show? Okay. My first console was the Sears knockoff Atari. I didn't even know they had that, Tim. I know that, like, especially like in the probably the late 90s, like knockoff controllers were a thing. Like you go and get your oh god, what was it, Game Shark? Now Game Shark didn't make controllers at that time, but you would get your really cheap controllers, and those were the ones where you got like a cheap knockoff like Nintendo 64 controller, and they were not good. And they were like, all right, no, I want the original Nintendo one. Don't give me the knockoff cheap one because they don't work very well. Or you get your knockoff like your the knockoff GameCube controllers were really, really good. Those were awesome. The wireless ones, what were they called for GameCube? Those were amazing. Those were better than the Nintendo controllers. That's the one you wanted. The Air or something. Oh god, what was it? The Neo Geo system was your first one, Robert? Dang. Commodore 64 was your first one, Farrell? Dude. Yeah, see, I didn't get into gaming until my Nintendo. My parents got me my Nintendo. I think I got my, because I know I for sure bought my own Nintendo 64, but I think the original Nintendo, I had to buy my Super Nintendo. But my original Nintendo, I think my mom got me. My original Nintendo. Yeah, the Commodore 64 with a tape deck. Nice. Will you say my saying, follow your dreams? Follow your dreams, Jared? Follow your dreams? I mean, I think you should. As long as your dreams are not going to hurt you or anyone else, go for it. We were lucky. Started with a disk drive. Same day we got the computer. Best. Oh, dude. My friend Nathan, his family, they were rich. They had a computer back in the day. Back in the 90s, you had to be rich to have a computer, or wealthy to have a computer. And so when he got his, it was like, whoo, man, you could do all this cool stuff with that. And there were cool games you could do on, you could play on there, but I never had one. Again, I didn't even mess around with PC gaming until like 2019. Before that, it was all just console. Like, I probably could have gone PC gaming before then, but I was like, I got a console, I'm fine, I don't need anything. I can play all my games. I'm playing Call of Duty and Halo. That's all I need. Gears of War. Playing Haze, Killzone. I don't need a PC for that. It was exactly the 2600, but made by Sears, called the Sears Telegames. A video arcade. Oh, man. I learned to code on the Commodore. Twisted. That's freaking awesome. See, I never got that deep into it. I just wanted to play games. Like, especially, I think, like, I played a lot of, like, Mario and stuff like that before the PlayStation 1. My first PlayStation game was Metal Gear Solid, and that, like, blew my mind. I couldn't understand how a game could do that. Like, before that, it was all just Mario, like, platformers and things like that. It was like, racing games. Cool things that you could do. And then I got into I played Metal Gear, and that freaked me out. And then that's when I started going into like Resident Evil, and you're like, oh man, you could do all this kind of cool stuff. I was building PCs in the 90s, dude. That was all rich people stuff for me, Andy. It was like, I don't have time for that. When I was in school, I remember when I got in the high school, that's when it was like, okay, the weird thing was you had to, one of the requirements when I got into school was you had to bring your floppy disk with you. And it was like part of your, your school supplies, was they required you to have a 3.5 floppy. And that's when it was like, okay, I guess this computer thing is going to be a normal thing. We had to go to the library to use computers to type up our paperwork. And it was one of those deals where you could do that. You could use it, but if you needed to, you could handwrite your paper still. Like, I don't even know if they even accept handwritten papers anymore. Back in the day, you had your floppies. Amber screens equals green a monochrome. Prove me wrong. I have no idea. But yeah, see, so computers were like out of reach for me when I was a kid. That was like fancy people stuff. We didn't do that. And I'm sure like at the end of the 90s, I probably could have. I was working. I probably could have gotten a PC, but I wasn't worried about that. Just like we had cell phones before I got my first phone. Like, I didn't care about phones. And then I think I got my first candy bar, what was it? Slider phone. I can't even remember when that was. It had to be late 90s, maybe early 2000s. I got my first phone. Just because. I was like, I guess I'm going to do this. And I hated it because I didn't want anyone calling me. You should text me. But texting, you had to pay per text back in the day. And I hated it. Don't text me because I don't have enough money. But don't call me because I don't want to answer the phone. I still don't care for a cell. Don't use one at all. Yeah, for a cell phone. I got one because of text messaging. I didn't want people calling me, because we had landlines at the time. I didn't want people calling me because I don't want to talk on the phone. You can text me. But then you realize when you get it, you're like, oh, wait a minute. It costs money for text unless it's after 9 p.m. And then it was free after that. So you always, if you're going to call me, you're going to text me, do it after 9 o'clock. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my God. What time is it? Oh my God, it's getting late. I can't do this again. I can't do this again. Let me look. KJ is streaming. Guys, number one, we did not break any records today. I think the biggest one we had was the squid, which was 11 kilos. But KJ is streaming right now. KJ and Lava are streaming, and we are going to go raid them. I know that KJ's had her power. Her power is getting worked on, so it might be a stream that is short or not. I don't know. But hopefully you guys had fun today. I'm going to put up a poll over the weekend, so check on the channel if you care. Check on the channel because we're going to see if it's going to be Morrowind or Oblivion on Monday. So there is that right there. There is a link in the chat if you guys want to go to KJ's stream. If not, I'm going to end the stream. YouTube should kick you right over there, hopefully. But I will be having... hopefully you guys had fun today. I will be making some dinner for Mrs. Plays. That is Mrs. Plays giving the time to quit signal. No, not at all, as the gun comes in. This is of my own free will. But, no, I kind of looked over it. Oh my God, of course my internet goes down now. That's the sign right there. My internet just went to crap anyway. Why? Wait a minute. What is... I swear to God. Let me look at my stats here. Oh, yeah, look at this. I don't even know if you guys can see this or not. Look at this. I'm getting warning signals all over the place. There you go. Look at that drop frames. Drop frames like crazy. My bitrate's just dropping. It's more than 2 kilobytes, but not by much. It just dropped to half for whatever reason. Anyway, I didn't mean for it to do that. That just happened because my internet sucks. But hopefully you guys had fun. I'm going to kick you guys over to KJ. If you guys want to stick around, KJ will be streaming No Man's Sky. Awesome streamer. If you couldn't even catch any of this. And I will see you guys on Monday with Morrowind or Oblivion. You guys are going to pick it over.